Masera. Masera. My friends, welcome back to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. For today's question of the day, I'm pretty proud of this one, I'm pretty happy with this one. So what is a franchise that had a sequel that you felt was... It was a good game. It was entertaining, it was fun, it had all the makings of a game that, frankly speaking, you would go back to. But within the context of that franchise, it just didn't fit. It just wasn't a good game within the context of that franchise. Off the top of my head, I can think of many. Resident Evil 6. It did lots. That was actually pretty fun. It was actually a pretty fun action game. It had lots of fun co-op accoutrement and everything like that. Thief 2014, I actually had a very good time with. I really, really enjoyed that game. But within the context of the Thief franchise, especially now that I've really sunk my teeth into the Thief franchise, oh man, it just doesn't do it for me within the context of the Thief franchise. And the reason I bring this up is because there are franchises that they just go through loads and loads and loads of evolution. But I got to thinking, like, what is it about the evolution of a game that makes it okay? That makes it something that is, I guess, palatable to the gaming public. Because there are franchises that have done absolutely tectonic shifts in terms of gameplay loops and such. And yet, we yum it up, we love it. But then in other cases, we don't. I find that mechanism to be a curious one, and I'm interested to see what you guys think. By the way, welcome in Astral, welcome in Nimloth. I see Dragon is first, yet again. I see Banana in the chat. Oh, Bogu, welcome in, my friend. Jerkops, welcome in. Conan, welcome in. Soul, welcome in. And by the way, I do see Mr. Ethan on the YouTube side, and I need to apologize. So last stream, earlier this week, we had a hiccup. Basically, my ATEM, and the issue actually evolved today. I did an update to try and fix the issue from the YouTube stream, and that just, yeah, it was bad. It was bad. Anyways, so I do have an apology for the YouTube stream. Guys, I missed loads and loads and loads of your chat that day, so I want to make sure that I'm apologizing to you. I'm very sorry that we had that hiccup, but I do see your chats in my chat window now. Everything's good. I hope everything is working over here as well. We did have a hiccup with OBS. Basically what was happening is I've got a vertical canvas. I film my short form content on my vertical canvas, and for those of you viewing on mobile, you should, I don't know if it's actually working or not, but you should have the option between the new vertical viewing experience that Twitch has provided and the old school kind of one that we've had since basically 2016. I'll post the game I randomly sampled in the books Discord too, by the way. It's kind of... Oh, interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna get to the question of the day answers. So Nimloth coming in with an answer to the question of the day. Had to think about it for a bit, but maybe Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel, which I still view as a good game, a fun spin-off of the Fallout world and formula, but obviously it wasn't a proper CRPG, so I couldn't stand anywhere near... It couldn't stand anywhere near the true Fallouts 1 and 2. Back then it was critiqued a lot, but I think the criticism was a bit interesting. Bogu answering the question of the day. It's obviously Baldur's Gate 3. Ho ho ho. Massive change in the rule set. Questionable ties to the earlier games. Turning combat to turn-based. Increasing age rating and target. Interesting. Now, yeah, it's not a bad game. It's not a bad game, but now that I am playing the original Baldur's Gate, I was always I was always confounded by this, actually. People critiquing Baldur's Gate 3, I was like, I'm having an absolute blast with this game. This is fantastic. But then I played Baldur's Gate 1, and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. I get it now. I get it now. The method of storytelling massively changed. The method of delivery of gameplay massively changed. Like, obviously, these games have quite a few years apart, but it wasn't even, like, kind of inspired by the original gameplay experience I felt. Like, it was really, really different. And especially, again, having played Baldur's, even just the Enhanced Edition, having played that, it really drove home to me that Baldur's Gate 3 is really its own entity. It's not really like I don't want to be an asshole and say it's not a Baldur's Gate game, but in terms of the lineage of Baldur's Gate, dubious, to say the least. Jeez, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Also, Mr. Books, I was waiting for the stream with a can of, lychee drink straight from Thailand. It's really good, but also, why their cans are so thick you can make a problem. I don't know, just more tin in that country, I guess. One issue I have with Resident Evil 6 specifically, the co-op with Ada's story. There's like zero effort to make it a sustainable co-op. I recently watched 2 stream friends play it. Outside of all the glitches that game still has, the Ada co-op sucked. The rest of the game was great. Again, like, I had a good time with Resident Evil 6. I did. I had a fun experience with that game. Resident Evil 5 is criticized for similar reasons as well, just leaning too much into the action and so on and so forth. But ultimately, I did have a good time with the game. And again, the mechanism that fascinates me here, the mechanism that interests me, is the fact that some franchises pull this off, and some don't. Both have tectonic shifts in gameplay and delivery and all this different stuff. One side is well received and it makes sense, and it's a good game within the franchise, and some games not so much. That mechanism is interesting to me. Soul, answering the question of the day. For me, it might be The Last of Us Part 2. The gameplay is incredible with a beautiful world, and they really nailed the atmosphere and the details. Overall, it's a great game, but the story didn't line up for me personally, and changed Joel so much that I don't recognize him. Interesting. Okay. Because honestly, I look at The Last of Us 2, I'm not a big fan of The Last of Us, but I looked at like those 2 games side by side, and in terms of like gameplay and everything, I don't regard them as massively different experiences. Like, I guess what you're referring to is a story, and I guess that would make sense as well, like a consistency of caricature. Like, characters do grow, but like having a character like just not be themselves is also kind of jarring and really, really weird. Conan answering the question of the day. Thief 2014. Yeah, Books already kind of summed it up. It's a fine game itself, but it's not a fine Thief game. It sheds a lot of the lore that made Thief Thief. The hammers, mechanists, pagans are all yeeted, and even Garrett's killed off. Only known by his fate by searching for it. Especially with Thief 3's ending, which I will spoil, sours the experience. Won't spoil. Yeah. Oh, Samwise, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Mr. Ethan on the YouTube side. Question of the day answer. Front Mission Evolved. It is a decent, if not flawed, mech action game, but it is a terrible front mission game. Oh, Astral, of course I'm interested in what you think. I'm doing some sampling in my indie backlog, seeing if one will win the next story-based game. ran into one called Eternal Strands, which has weaving for its magic system, Wheel of Time readers stand up, and a mix of Monster Hunter plus animated cutscenes which harken out of Vox Machina or Avatar. Is that the one that has basically the entire cast of Critical Role as voiceover for the game? I saw an advertisement for a game. Matt Mercer, I follow him on all social media. He's one of my voice acting heroes, and I think it was Eternal Strands. I think it was that name. I don't want to spoil anything, but anyone who played the game will understand what I was... Yeah, sure, absolutely. Well, there's another example, Warlords vs. Warlords Battlecry. First was a series of turn-based fantasy strategy games. Battlecry then, probably on the top of the wave of RTS games of the early 2000s, went and actually made a good RTS out of that. Question of the day for Astral. I will say Final Fantasy VII, Dirge of Cerberus. I wasn't expecting that to show up. They took a turn-based JRPG and turned it into a third-person action shooter. It was a complete mess narratively in terms of connecting to the main game, but it was a hell of a lot of fun customizing the gun use into different forms depending on the situation. Do I watch anime? Orb on the Movement of the Earth? I have not seen that anime, but Soul, I'm a massive, massive anime fan. I love me a good anime. Yeah, mostly like older stuff, I would say. Vampire Hunter D is my absolute favorite anime. It's, I think it was late 80s, early 90s anime. Really, really love that. Yu Yu Hakusho is one of my favorites. Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, one of my favorites. Inuyasha is... I understand that there's some flaws to a lot of these animes that I'm bringing up, but Inuyasha was one that Mrs. Books and I bonded over during our early years in our relationship, and it's one of those things you kind of just, even for all the flaws, you kind of, even the parts you hate, you just love to hate it kind of thing. So it has a soft spot in my heart because I watched it with Mrs. Books. Anything by Miyazaki-san, I absolutely love. I absolutely love Studio Ghibli. Again, Mrs. Books and I, we just watch so much Studio Ghibli. Nausicaa is my favorite Studio Ghibli film, if you're at all interested. Although, I strain to call Studio Ghibli anime, but it kind of falls in, like, anime is fundamentally Japanese animated film. So, I'm meaning to rewatch Vampire Hunter D. That style is amazing. Any love for Record... Yes. Yeah, Record of Lotus War is incredible. Code Geass is another really, really good... I only watched Code Geass recently, actually, but I really, really enjoyed it. Although, I will say, a lot of the, I don't know, a lot of the alter ego stuff in Code Geass I did find really gratuitous, and, I mean, it's anime, right? So, it's gratuitous and kind of funny. Neon Genesis Evangelion is another really, really fun one for me. Gurren Lagann, I really love some Gurren Lagann. Do I have MAL? I am not familiar with that particular term. Freaking Lelouch's alter... Yeah, exactly. Necro coming in with an answer to the question of the day. Welcome in, my friend. I hope you're having a good day. Deus Ex Human Revolution was amazing. Mankind Divided was shot in the knee. I'm just imagining Necro just booting the game and watching just bang, bang. No! What have they done to my boy? Look, my fave from the 90s would probably be Slayers. Oh, well, okay. And also, this wasn't necessarily the best. It's one of the best manga I've ever read. It's fucked up, but it's one of the best manga I've ever read. Berserk. Berserk is... I still think Berserk hasn't had a truly good anime rendition. I think that there's a lot of themes, there's a lot of stuff that happens in the manga that's just like, I don't know, I don't think they want to go there, kind of thing. But it's one of those things where I'm not sure we're ever, like, they did that one where it was like CG tinged anime, and that was rough. And then they had the older one, and that was, I enjoyed it, but at the same time, there's other anime of that era that are definitely better than that Berserk anime. As a Berserk reader too, love it. It is royally effed up. Obviously, be sure to check trigger warnings before jumping in. Yeah, 97 Berserk. Yep. Like, I enjoyed it. It's good. Am I gonna put that over like a Yu Yu Hakusho? Am I going to put that over Neon Genesis Evangelion? You know, that is kind of the situation I'm in with that one. And yeah, ultimately though, to, I guess, sum that up for Soul, who was asking, Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust in particular is my favorite, and those novels are absolutely great. What about Moriarty? Did you see? I have not seen Moriarty, and I didn't see, you're saying Orb. I haven't seen that one either. Dragon Master coming in with his answer for the question of the day. Dragon Age 2 or Inquisition. It would be a lot more fun if it were a separate adventure, but it is what it is. You know, I agree. I think that Dragon Age, if it had ended with Origins, I would have a very different opinion on the franchise. I think the franchise, on its whole, is actually not great. I think that 2, Inquisition, and Veilguard are all kind of misses for me. Inquisition's probably the closest to, like, being a game that I do enjoy fundamentally. But Dragon Age 2, I strain to enjoy, and Veilguard I definitely do not enjoy. I just found the writing very, you know, in The Witcher, where we do romance in The Witcher, and it's just very stunted, very kind of just abrupt kind of delivery. That's Dragon Age Veilguard for me. It's just like, you know, that entire game felt like that Peter Griffin meme, where it's just like, who the hell starts a conversation with that? I just sat down. You know, like, that's the entire game. Like, every single bit of dialogue, I'm just... What the shit? Eris, welcome in. I hope that you're having an amazing day. Hope that you're having a fantastic day. Cheesy dialogue, so yeah, like, just, I didn't... It was just very, very to the point, I would say. No, Eris, I just implemented that. I just implemented that on streamer.bot, and I couldn't give each individual user their own, like, check-in count based off of the previous, like, I have records, but I couldn't put those records in for each individual, so it had to, can you teach me how to do a Peter Griffin voice? Like, was it good? I don't think it was that good, but I guess that was a decent Peter Griffin. Sometimes I'll get Stewie every now and again. People will tell me that I do. That was a pretty good, okay. I was just like it's just off the top of my head. I will analyze the Peter Griffin voice, and I will get back to you, Bogu. Because that was literally just me going, eh. Sunflower, answering the question of the day, the third installment of the Dark Pictures anthology, House of Ashes, was absolute trash. Cool concept with the sci-fi part, but poor execution, terrible characters, and embarrassing writing. So, okay, that is, like, I was thinking more along, I was tabbed out and thought it was, oh, okay. I was thinking more along the lines of a game that you regard as good, but not good within the context of that franchise. So, like, it sounds to me like you don't like The Dark Pictures 3, House of Ashes. So, what is a game that you do like, but within the context of a franchise, you're just kind of like, I don't know. So, like, my answers, Resident Evil 6 and Thief 2014. Those I feel, for me, kind of sum things up rather nicely. Ah, I see. Okay, so 3 was kind of an aberration. It was kind of an aberration. It was like Peter Griffin trying bugs. Ah, I see. All right. So Dragon is not convinced. Dragon is unimpressed by my voice acting shenanigans. Fair. I was about to. No, like you guys have checked in a ton, but I've been learning some programming because as I get more into games preservation, like it's learning a foreign language definitely, but I'm looking into different programming languages, and I'm trying to understand kind of the process of games preservation. RetroSci is someone on Twitter, like follow RetroSci. He's great. But he is someone who he's made his own console that ports like he owns like something like 27,000 games. Like he's a huge games preservation guy. And he's basically ported all of his games onto a homebrew console that he did a BIOS for and everything. It's insanity. He did an amazing job, and I'm super jealous. Reverent, almost. Reverent's a better word. He's done just absolutely amazing work for preservation in his space, and he streams on the thing, right? So it's huge. But with that said, that's something that it's a huge blind spot for me. When I approach games preservation, it's more from like the historiographic perspective. Like I'm interested in like the history of, well, video games, and I approach it as I hope a historian would, where I'm inquisitive, right? I'm trying to get to the bottom of things, and my approach to games preservation to this point has been mostly rhetorical. I'm trying to speak to people who aren't necessarily into games preservation or the concepts of games preservation, and I'm trying to get them interested. I'm trying to, I don't know, evangelize games preservation, I guess. But something that I struggle with is, you know, am I actually moving the needle? So doing stuff like learning code, you know, maybe I can learn to preserve my physical collection. Maybe I can learn how to do this stuff, and like how emulators work, and get into the techie side of things, I guess I would say. Eris. New Vegas. I absolutely adore New Vegas, but lore and plot-wise, it feels incredibly out of place in the Fallout franchise. I will say, I've only played 4 before New Vegas, since 3 was buggy for me, so I'm hoping this fixes itself after. I know more about the lore, but even what I do know, New Vegas feels like kind of a wild card. Ooh. Well, okay, so Eris, I will say, New Vegas is very much its own thing, but New Vegas, I would say, aligns with the CRPG Fallouts. So what, I think you're right, actually. Okay, so here, I'm gonna play devil's advocate for a second here. So within the Bethesda lineage of Fallout games, so 3 and 4, yeah, New Vegas might seem like a bit of an aberration in terms of its roleplay approach and in terms of its world building. Because, frankly, it's better. It does a better job. But within the CRPG anthology of the Fallout games, 1 and 2, it's good. It's good. And it aligns very, very well. I think what Obsidian did, what I think Obsidian did is they said, okay, Bethesda has brought Fallout into like the first-person adventure RPG space. It's no longer a C RPG, 2.5D, isometric camera, everything like that. It's no longer in that world. So how do we take what Bethesda has done and what was done before and marry the two together? And I think that... Okay, so my question of the day, by the way, guys, it's not... Is this a bad game? It is, does it align inside of a franchise? And honestly, within Eris's purview, and Eris highlighted this within her chat, she hasn't experienced 1 and 2, right? And this speaks to context. So Eris enjoyed New Vegas, and Eris thought New Vegas was a good game, according to my wording of the question of the day. But Eris, having played the games that she has, is going, this doesn't quite match what I have experienced, kind of thing. And this is why I ask these questions of the day, guys, because I want us to have a conversation. I want us to talk. New Vegas is a perfect culmination of clashing takes between Bethesda and Interplay, or, well, Obsidian in this case. It's lightning in a... Yeah, exactly. Well, and that's why New Vegas is so revered, right? It really was lightning in a bottle. It really was this... Frankly, New Vegas should not have succeeded. Honestly, New Vegas should not have made the dent it did. And I think that the battle that Obsidian had to undertake in order to develop and release that game in the time frame that they had, I think is actually very, very... I think that is very, very laudable. And and again, it's remarkable that it succeeded, because it was a game that, it was so buggy, guys. It was so buggy. It was insane, but they were working with Bethesda's already buggy framework, and then they had 12 months. I think it was 12 months. Fact check me. I think it was 12 months. But they had no time. They had no bloody time, and they still shipped the damn thing. It's remarkable. It's remarkable. But I think if New Vegas released today, in the state that it did, I'm not sure how it would do. I'm not sure how it would do today. As good as the story is and everything like that, the modern gaming audience, or rather the present gaming audience, would we give it a chance? I would, but would others? Wheel, answering the question of the day on the YouTube side. Fear 3 was a fun enough console shooter with good co-op features, but has very little in common with the original game. I honestly, Fear is one of those franchises that... Oh, man. I agree. Fear 2, I haven't played in so long. My memory is so fuzzy on Fear 2. I revisit Fear, I've got it for the 360 upstairs. But, I actually have to update my games list on Discord, because I've been slowly I've been finding deals, so I'm about to go grab Alice Madness Returns, and I'm gonna get Singularity as well. That's another interesting console shooter from the 7th gen. But, yeah, I don't think Fear 2 really sat kind of that far outside of Fear's kind of original formula. I think that, and again, my memory's super fuzzy, I think that I do prefer Fear 1, but Fear 3 was definitely okay, you've made a bit of money, and now you're trying to, you're trying to branch out, I guess. And yeah, Fear 3 was definitely definitely a miss. People are glazing Cyberpunk despite the mess it was, so a modern-day New Vegas would probably be well received. That's a good point. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, 2077 was really remarkable. The Alice series is one that I am... Luna Arcana, she's rated us before. She's absolutely incredible. I adore Luna's stream. She's playing Alice, or American McGee's Alice, which is the first game. It was a PC release in the year 2000. And preservation-wise, that is a very interesting game to me. That is a very, very interesting game to me. Madness Returns was really like... I don't necessarily regard it as a sequel so much as I regard it as an attempt at revival, right? Because American McGee's Alice was very much a cult classic. It wasn't very, like, widely received. And I think Madness Returns was an attempt to bring that game, hone it down, and release it for console so that it could reach a wider audience. And Madness Returns to this day, A, it's more preservable because there's media everywhere, and B, it is kind of that more recognized kind of nameplate within that franchise. And EA sitting on American McGee's Alice is absolutely bonkers to me. Like, just let go of the reins, damn it. Just let go of the reins. Oh, Fear's an interesting take. Third was forced into co-op side of things. It's very much kind of a Dead Space 3 kind of situation, I would say. Fear 1 had free multiplayer component, which was quite popular, and the sequel was gutted of dedicated servers, but I still sank hundreds of hours into that mode. Good times. Fear 2 was definitely the dreaded S word and C word. Simplified and consoleized. I'd say it was a step down in all areas. Not a terrible game, but a 6 out of 10 looks bad when next to a 9 out of 10.
Naravar, the Argonians stole my McNuggets.
100%. 100%. Those damn Argonians stealing my McNuggets. My treasured nuggies. Obsidian really shines when they make things they want to make, not something they are forced to make. Obsidian's a weird studio, man, because every time they've... Other than Pillars of Eternity, I would say, any time that it is like a mass market kind of funded product, Obsidian honestly, Avowed was eh, and The Outer Worlds, it was like...
You have any potions or food?
It was kind of yeah, you know, like... It was a whatever kind of situation, honestly. Like, they were okay. Avowed and The Outer Worlds were okay games. They were enjoyable experiences, but they weren't like Pillars of Eternity. Pillars of Eternity was like, whoa, what am I looking at right now? Pillars of Eternity blew my mind. It was an insanely good game. I loved Pillars. But I think that Obsidian honestly has shone the most when they're dealing with someone else's intellectual property. When they did KOTOR 2, when they did Fallout New Vegas, though, like, that is where they just absolutely knock stuff out of the park, in my opinion. I enjoyed the godlike lore of Avow, but yeah, I loved my Watchers. Yeah. This makes me worried for current events with Microsoft and Fallout with them. The lightning in a bottle thing can only work once. Well, and here's the thing, right? I think that where game dev in general, and I just posted a video on this. I spoke to this at length, and video game development is an iterative process. That's why games preservation is important, because being able to observe your history in real time, and I just realized I didn't actually self-care. Damn it. I was all ready to go and everything. So, I think that it is an iterative process, so being able to look at past and present as you look to develop games for the future is a really important thing to do. It's essential, frankly. looking, like, if someone is able to play a really, really old game and go, oh, okay, no, there's a mechanic here that we haven't seen in the modern industry in ages, like, just something really, really neat. I think that opportunity, when that game isn't available, isn't preserved, whatever, it's gone. Like, you just can't do that. But even putting preservation to the side, it is fundamentally an iterative process, right? You're not going to be able to do everything you want to do within your video game, right? This is what kills Todd Howard and Peter Molyneux, right? Overpromising. Wanting to do things that they just can't. And there's going to be things in every game release that succeed, that fail, and that just couldn't be done. Time constraints, funding, bloat, whatever. So I feel like instead of trying to go like, okay, we have to do that again, like, just take that and do it again. I think that's not what people want. People do ultimately want an iterative process. People do ultimately want you to try new things. But this is why the question of the day fascinates me, because it's like, okay, you could do that, but how much? Like, where's the line where the gaming public is going to go, okay, that's not a part of this this existing franchise anymore. Not into it. They got some of those key figures from Fallout New Vegas at Obsidian right now, but even having accomplished people on board guarantees nothing. Never forget Tim Kane's stat triangle instead of numbered stats. Well, here's the thing, right? People change. So, okay, those people, they're working on this project. I'll ask you this. Are you the same person that you were a year ago, 2 years ago, 5 years ago, 10 years ago? Are you the same person? No, you've learned new things. You've established new skill sets. You have changed fundamentally. So to say, like, this person is on this team, it's like, yeah, but the current... The person where that game is just a memory is on that team. There's a difference between remembering it and being in it. I think this is where the nostalgia comes from, right? I look back at, like, the dev diary for Halos 1 through 3, because I really loved Halo. I loved those games, and I loved watching the Bungie documentary. But those people, because a lot of those top leadership guys, Game Freak, welcome in, a lot of those top leadership guys, they're still in Bungie's top leadership. You know, like, Marty O'Donnell's gone, he's very gone, but you do still have people like Jason that are in leadership positions within that studio. But that's not the same guy. That's not the guy that was hungry to make the game that he wanted to make. You know, I was talking about this in a previous stream. You know, that strife kind of creates certain circumstance within your life, and it sucks to say, but, like, hunger is very motivating. And games like Morrowind, games like Halo 1, games like Fable 1, a lot of these early kind of introits into these, like, undiscovered country type games, right? These new franchises that are doing new and interesting things that have never been done before. Because, like, Fable, truly groundbreaking game. Halo, truly groundbreaking game. So on and so forth. Morrowind, truly groundbreaking game. If you look at the dev stories of these games, those people were kind of in misery. It was a bad time all around for pretty much all of those guys. Long shifts and basically the life of the studio on the line, so on and so forth. And like at a human level, do we actually want this? Do we actually want that to be the reality for these people? But then on the gaming side, and like even in my personal life, I look back on when I am like at my most creative, and some of the most creative times in my life have been some of the hardest times in my life. It has been times in my life where I kind of had no direction, and I need the creativity was a way to ground myself, I guess. That comment made me misclick in Darkest Dungeon, which is gonna spiral into me having to abandon another quest. Speaking of the game, we have been sitting here jibber-jabbering for about 45 minutes, so let's open up the game, shall we? I just get so disoriented here. Okay, so we've got... Hopefully the game behaves. Oh, I also confirmed everything is on Ultra Settings wheel. I confirmed. I opened up Red Tools, and I made sure. Yeah, Game Freak, you're free to send that to me on Discord. You can shoot that over to the Discord, and I'm more than happy to see that. Alright. There we go. Alright, so we did miss the introductory cutscene, so we're gonna watch the introductory cutscene, and then we will dive into the game, because we just got to the Flotsam area. Nothing wrong with... I do... You guys know me, I'm a good yapper. I do love a good yap. High quality 2010 Bloom. Hell yeah, brother. Piss filter for everyone. Also, you guys can hear the game okay? It's actually rather loud in my ears. Turn that down a little bit for myself. I remember seeing this cutscene as like the trailer for the game. It was absolutely incredible. I just love the art style of this game. Yeah, seeing this trailer is what ultimately sold me on this game. Kind of like The Witcher 1, actually. The Witcher 1 actually had some really, really good cutscenes. Yes, yeah. The opening and ending cinematics of The Witcher 1's... Yeah, The Witcher 1's ending cinematic was insane. That sword fight... absolutely excellent. Letho is a neat example of an agile and fast character that is deceptively... Yeah. You hear it all the time in fantasy, right? He was surprisingly quick for his size. Well, and this is the thing, like, this is storytelling with no dialogue, right? Like, cinematically speaking. And also, the archery is, like, the way he knocked his bow and everything, like, the attention to detail for, like, a medievalist is actually really, really good here. And an assassin going for the neck like that, very accurate. Very, very accurate. And just like The Witcher 1, your trophy's on your hip. Absolutely fantastic. Love that cutscene. Absolutely love it. Okay, so let's load our game here. We've got... So a rough landing is, I believe, where we left off. That puts us in Flotsam, if I'm not mistaken. Now, one thing I will say... Let me see if I can change it. The game is a little bit dark right now. So I'm gonna see if I can raise the brightness just a little bit. I don't want to make it too bright. But, yeah, no, I think that's a little bit better. What do you guys think? Do you want me to go back to, like, level 5, or are you okay with... like, 7? Darth Beauty, welcome in. Ain't seen this game in a hot minute. This is my first playthrough since I was... Oh, God. I think I was, like, 17. I think I was 17 when I played this game. And I'm 30 now. So, all of my memories of this game are of the Xbox 360 port, and they are very much gone. Ooh. Okay, so are we leaving the boat? Ah, yes we are.
Your witch's ass is gonna have to get wet. Jump!
Jump down. There we go.
Any news from your secret informer?
The port's blocked. Some merchants have been held up for months.
What about roads through the forest?
Yorveth rules the forest.
Alright.
Come on!
Diagram of Witcher Silver Sword. Okay, so this is all our crafting goodies.
What? Let's move!
Let's take everything we can. Everything we can.
Can we go?
I'm going.
Let's move!
Oh, good, she's finally moving. I was gonna say, she's a little bit stuck. Here's to the Yorvith path
Can we
on the
go?
360 when we make... Exactly. Yep.
Where are we?
In a forest?
Very funny. But who does it belong to?
Yorveth, maybe? I know more about the Pontar Valley than you think. For instance, I know that Foltest stole this land from Demavend a few years back. I believe you had a hand in that.
You coming?
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Actually, 1 second. So... I noticed that I ended the game with Diable last time.
Let's move.
So, I'm gonna throw Diable on my back.
I smell an elf.
I didn't realize they had a smell. Okay, we have to grab all the herbs that we can. So when we do get the chance to make some potions, I know that that is going to be important. You guys can hear the game okay, though? Everything's
Vernon
good?
Roach, Special Forces Commander for the last 4 years, servant of the Temerian King, responsible for the pacification of the Mahakaman foothills, hunter of elves, murderer of women and children, twice decorated for valor on the field of battle.
Yorveth, a regular son of a whore.
I've long awaited our meeting, laid plans, set traps, and now you appear in my forest of your own volition.
You aided the man who slew my king.
King or beggar, what's the difference? One Dwan less.
Since when did the Scoia'tael hire professional killers to do their dirty work? A Dwan, even. You've fallen low.
A hired killer, true. But in all certainty, he is no Dwan.
Don't make a big deal of the race thing.
Yet race is the very reason we fight. We have pointed ears, yours are rounded. We are few, yet long-lived. Your kind
because I'm
multiplies
green,
like
isn't
vermin,
it?
though thankfully expires quickly. Humans and elves alike, trying to prove one shape is better than the other. 400 years of killing over the mold of the Oracle.
The Kingslayer's among you. We've come for him.
Then our interests collide. The Kingslayer is under my protection, and I'll not hand over a guest.
You're just another old elf in a young elf's skin, using clever words to mask an obvious truth.
Obvious, you say?
This is not about race or freedom, or even vengeance. You're here because someone powerful told you to be. Someone who's using you. They may wear a crown, carry a magic wand, or even lead a guild. But be sure of this. It's not about your freedom, your rights, or your ears. Nilfgaard plowed you once. Now someone new does. Am I wrong?
Those times are gone. No one will ever use the Scoia'tael again.
Who are you addressing? Me? Yourself? Or the archers in those shrubs?
Enough of this piss!
Starley!
Alright, I guess we have to fight.
Ken spars Perpetlan Rort!
That ought to discourage them. Triss, are you all right?
Lovely.
You alright? Yeah, I'm fine.
You
Why
should
do
have
you
charmed
ask?
the archers. They're coming. Geralt, the spell's
Right.
still working. Stay close.
Feel like I do need to turn the brightness down because that cutscene, the light was actually kind of ridiculous. So let's do right around here should be okay.
What's happening?
Triss is spent, so no more butterflies. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Back to the boat?
There's even more of them that way. We must fight our way toward Flotsam.
Is that you, Lurch? Get your hands off my ass.
Who did you think you were?
Oh,
I'm not a sack of flour or one of your commandos. I'm a woman.
I noticed.
I'm gonna be sick.
At least I'll die holding a
Oh.
lovely ass.
Not in
wrong button.
I'll hold the spell.
Come on, let's go.
Stop shaking.
Are you alright?
Yes, fine.
Sons of bitches.
What's happening? All I see are your poops.
Where the hell is that train?
Easy.
I'm starting to think we'll make it. Wait, the barrier's waning. Triss,
Be quick!
give me a bit more magic. Just a little. Geralt, kill them now!
I'm trying. Okay. Oh. Wait 1 second. I'm not. No, I want to pick mushrooms. Okay. Doesn't look like we're getting any new ones coming after me. It's a shame that I can't pick up any of the loot. That is a shame. Okay, they seem to be mostly coming from behind. We gotta make sure not to get in Roche's way, because the pathing in this game is not always ideal.
Scoia'tael attacking! Alarm!
We're getting some coming after us.
mage among them! Ready yourselves!
Oh, okay. Thankfully, CD Projekt Red decided the elves in The Witcher 2 wouldn't look like receding hairline steep nomads. Agreed. They do have very distinct designs.
You know each other?
Rather well. But he has amnesia. I actually took the Witcher by surprise when I killed Foltest. Fear not, Elf. I know Geralt. I know his weakness.
Too many spells at once. You can die from that.
See that?
Yeah, the Kingslayer and Yorvith.
You all in one piece? Who are you?
I'm a Witcher.
Emir var Emrys, spice merchant.
A trader?
In spices.
Uh-huh. And the woman?
My good man, we barely escaped death. Be so kind as to tell us where we might get some rest. We'll explain everything later.
Very well. Head for the market square. You might be in time for the execution. Some ne'er-do-wells are going to hang. A dwarf and some bard. There's also an inn and a brothel.
Oh yeah, the brothel sounds especially interesting. Take care now.
Spice merchant. Not
Did
like
you see that?
Squirrels at our very walls.
Yorveth led them. I
Execution,
saw them with
my
own
favorite
eyes.
medieval pastime.
Who are
Hey,
these
look,
blokes?
there's no TV, man.
They're the ones the elves were chasing. Assault in broad daylight.
Okay, so we do have a level up. Let's see,
Shut it yourself.
Look, people!
Dazzling ale.
There's a
what's the
miracle!
map? I'm trying to what is the... It's not the escape button.
We've all heard what the witches
What is
did
this?
in Vizima. Blood flows.
Oh, is it
wherever
tab?
the
No,
witch
it's not
goes.
tab. What was it? Yeah, no, it was C. Okay, there we go. What do we have? So we've got magic, swordsmanship, alchemy. Okay, so this is our basic training. So the path is locked. It's got dagger throwing, fortitude, arrow redirection, and hardiness. We have 3 talents that we can spend. So let's do fortitude. Arrow redirection is going to be useful. But this path is locked. Why would that path be locked? What level is that? Does it require a certain level? Interesting. That's plus 10 vitality. I guess. I'll save one more. I'll save my talent point.
Everyone, the hanging soon.
I'll make sure I don't run out of skills.
Bah, some hanging. A bunch of non-humans and a
I think the
spy.
stew's ready.
I feel like I want to go for a sign-heavy build.
You might want to stir.
Signs have been really, really useful in combat thus far. They're not the end-all be-all, but they've been very, very handy. So I wonder who's going to be hanging. You will get a unique new sign if you focus on sign. Ooh. I do like new signs.
Zoltan. Dandelion.
My informer.
Just great.
Crows, welcome in. Hope you're having a good... You're
We
up
improvise.
very late. Crows.
No killing.
How are you? I hope
We'll
you're
take
feeling
care of
okay.
this, Triss.
Geralt! Geralt!
Oh no.
Over here! Help!
Oh no. Oh my god.
Dog catcher.
Step back, White One.
What are they going to hang for? They don't look dangerous.
The charge
Oh
is...
no, we've got time
collusion
dialogue in
with
this
the
game.
Scoia'tael.
Oh crap.
Dandelion, an elven spy?
I've always been so
Bard's
bad
hanging
with this.
for debauchery.
What?
The sentence was he's to hang for debauchery.
And a sentence is nothing to scoff at!
I've heard enough bunk out of my way.
Are you serious? Listen here, people. Is profligacy now a punishable offense in the free kingdom of Temeria? Or are we in Nilfgaard?
Piss off, freak! Or you'll have me to deal with. Think of the common folk, you're spoiling their fun.
Well, freak he may be, but he speaks true. Debauchery's one of my favourite pastimes, but I don't want a noose placed around my neck for pursuing it.
The soldier boys paid us a visit or two, though we didn't have much fun.
Away with you, Margot! Go back to your brothel.
Time to go? Fine. But hear this, people. He sure liked to parade about, but his Willie wouldn't come to attention. Ha!
Stop the execution.
Shut your trap. The singer's to hang and he will hang. This is a decent town. Whores and witches notwithstanding.
Watch your words, guardsman! I don't know witches, but Margot's a decent woman!
Shut it, all of you! Or I'll not vouch for what I'll do.
Thinks he's tough, showing off his balls. Don't fret, people. I've seen the rot on them.
I'm warning you for the last time, Margot!
You wouldn't hit a lady.
You're no lady!
Careful with Jar!
Want to squirm with the others?
Oh,
Come on
shit.
up. Got room for one more
Mrs.
deviant?
Books distract. I always get my ass kicked when Mrs. Books distract.
here.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Assaulted an officer.
right. There we go.
They'll
I forgot how to
anyway.
fist fight.
Come on up. Got room for one
There
more
we go.
deviant? You freak. Want to squirm with the others? Look here. Al.
There we go.
Assault.
He's toying!
All right, I guess I have to. Oh. 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 Okay. There we go. Okay, these fistfights are way better than one. There we go. Once I was no longer distracted, I was okay. I think it was what disoriented me is seeing the A. It's like, I don't have a controller.
What the hell is going on here? I said, what the arse fuck is going on? I'd like to report. Out of my sight, Clover. A few ploughing bandits and you can't even hang them. And you, stay calm, hands off your sword. Our scaffold embraces speeches and hangings. Which will it be?
You have no right to hang them.
Interesting. Because I'm the law in Flotsam.
I take issue with that. Vernon Roach, officer of the king.
Well, well. Blue stripes. The non-human hunters.
Precisely. Anyone suspected of collaborating with the Scoia'tael falls under my jurisdiction.
And Dandelion? What's he accused of?
He burned down a watchtower. What's your jurisdiction say to that? I thought so.
Is that true?
It might have looked that way, but I swear it wasn't my fault.
I'd rather give you a thief. Relax. I'm joking. I hate thieves. We can put on another show. Bloody and serious this time, mind you. Or we can come to an understanding.
Meaning?
Give me a minute, Witcher. Listen here. You may have heard rumours of the tragic events that transpired during the siege of Lavalette Castle. Sadly, they are true. King Foltest is dead. It's likely that Scoia'tael had a hand
Oh yeah,
in this
quick time
heinous
events.
murder.
Yeah, yeah.
So you see, none of you can feel safe. That is why today, wagons with armaments will roll out into Flotsam streets.
Oh, I love The Witcher 1,
hereby
Crows.
declare a
It very
state of
much clicked with
emergency.
me. I love that
Await
game.
orders. Prepare to fight. And ready yourselves to avenge your fallen king. Now disperse. Go to your homes.
What about them?
They'll not hang for now. Let's say I'm reconsidering their cases. The scaffold's no place for civil conversation. We'll talk at my home. Your friends are free for the time being, but they're not to leave town. Come after dusk. I'll be busy till then. There's one more thing. Welcome to Flotsam, Witcher.
Of The Witcher 1? Oh,
They were
wow.
really going to hang us. I don't know. I didn't mean to torch that watchtower.
Everything's all right, Dandelion. Let's get out of here.
Oh, we owe you, Geralt. Thank you. Time to hit the tavern. Come on, Dandelion, you need a stiff drink. And while we're at it, I'll tell you an edifying tale of local hypocrisy that conceals lechery neath a veneer of courtesy. Except nothing can hide the stench.
I was actually thinking of buying a physical Witcher 1. Like, I've already got a wolf head behind me to commemorate my newfound affection for the Witcher franchise, but I do not yet have
A notice board. Might find
I do
something.
not yet have the physical game, so I'm thinking about grabbing that as well. Okay, let's see. Well, I guess we could probably talk to Triss first.
How's it living with Roach's soldiers?
Splendid. I know every shit joke that anyone's ever thought up. Plus, I've learned how to burp out the official title of the Emperor of Nilfgaard without reaching for beer. Shorty's told me about his 16
The voice acting
all
is a huge
named after
improvement, though.
Temerian troop divisions. And I know his nickname has nothing to do with his manhood. Nice to know that you care, though.
I will say the atmosphere.
I think
The
I
atmosphere is
actually like them.
different.
They're good people. One of them even proposed to me.
Who's the brave man?
Sorry, that's a secret.
And here I thought Roach's boys had an ounce of respect for me. The massacre in Rivia, it came back to me, I remember. The angry mob murdering non-humans, a young boy with a pitchfork.
Anything else?
Death, or a state close to it, I'm not sure. I felt life draining out of me.
I was there. I arrived a moment later. Too late.
Don't worry, Triss. They're only memories. We have bigger problems to tackle now. Something tells me that in recovering my memory, I'll find out a lot about what we're dealing with.
Oh, it
now.
was 3 discs. Wow. Yeah, so I've got the Witcher 2 for the Xbox 360. So the diverging paths in the Witcher 2, I'm going to do Roche's path on the PC, and I'm going to do Yorvith's path on the 360, just to show both versions of the game, both ports. And then for The Witcher 3, I don't really think there's actually a substantial difference between console and PC, so I'm just going to be playing that one on my PC. But I totally sympathize with Bogu saying you didn't buy 3 and because you didn't think you'd have a PC strong enough. I didn't have, like, this is the strongest gaming PC I have ever had. And I built it specifically because, well, I left a job that was really, really harmful to my health and everything like that. And when I left, I got a pretty substantial payout. And then I started streaming, so I had that payout, and I said, okay, I'm just going to take a bit of this money, just a few $1,000s of it, and I'm going to invest that into a proper PC, because my older gaming PC, I'd spent like, I don't know, I spent like $800 on it type thing. Like, it was an AMD PC, and I think it had, I think it was like an RX 570, like a Radeon card. It wasn't a very good motherboard or CPU or anything like that. It ran games well enough, mostly retro games, and this is Yeah, this is the strongest PC I've ever had, and personally, I don't think I'm gonna want for a better PC for a long, long time, because I really, really did build this thing quite robustly in 2025. Makes you want to quit your job. And I'm starting on the 3rd of brand new job, and I just want to quit now. I built my PC for modded Skyrim, cost me about 1,200 pounds. Yeah, this was 2025. I did... Oh, it's an NVIDIA 4070 Super, and then for my CPU, I think I have a Ryzen 9 9900X. I've got 2 cards of... I think I've got like a total of 32 gigabytes, so I have 2 16 gigabyte G-Flare X cards. I have an 800 watt power supply, and then my board is like some MSI board. The board, I'm not even sure is important, but I think the board, you just have to make sure you have enough, like, enough USBs and stuff like that. Mine is about 2 terabytes. Oh, like for storage? Oh, or no, not RAM. Not RAM. I think the most RAM I've ever seen anyone have is, Wait, no, maybe you can get... Yeah, because don't they make 64 cards now?
Look, people!
Oh, just for the story. Yeah. Well, that's the nice thing. I will say that's the nice thing about my board. I've got 2 M.2s. Alright, now, let's go outside, because if I know my Witcher, there's a notice board. Endrega contract. Faced with the insolence and bestial menace of the creatures known as Endregas, and concerned for the people, Commandant Bernard Laredo has decided to post a bounty for the extermination of these creatures. The brave soul who permanently rids the area of these filth will receive a generous reward from the hands of Louis Mers, and will be listed in the town chronicles as a true hero of Flotsam. Louis Mers, town councillor. Necker contract. It is hereby announced that Commandant Bernard Laredo has posted a generous bounty for the extermination of Neckers in the vicinity of the trading post. These monsters must be exterminated once and for all. The one to accept this job and successfully complete it will be rewarded with a bulging pouch of orens, and a priest will be paid to conduct prayers in our hero's name for 28 days. Let it be known that the bandit Dimitri has repented and asked forgiveness for his heinous deeds. Commandant Laredo, known for his mercy, has absolved him of his offenses and accepted Dimitri back into society. Hereby, all arrest warrants and bounties on Dimitri's head are lifted. Obviously, that's some sort of important contract. The authorities seek a brave soul to kill the degenerate troll lurking near the ruined bridge at the Adernian border. The beast may be defeated by any means, just as long as it is defeated. The troll slayer will be generously rewarded. Relevant taxes and levies have already been deducted, and receive the gratitude of the terrorized people of Flotsam. Head a tangle of forest weeds, chinned lined with river reeds. Flotsam Barber awaits. Full range of barbershop services on offer. Noted, including beard shearing, close shaves, bloodletting, popping and drainage of boils, and haircuts, all at affordable prices. Teeth extracted by the smith across the way. Come see me in my bookshop. Peruse old tomes while you wait. Luckily, I have a bestie whose job is hardware reviews, so I yelled at him for it. Yeah, it really helps to have someone who knows what they're doing with PCs. I built my PC. I had to do all my own research, which was kind of unfortunate. In the big 2030, games will need 2 terabytes of RAM to run a game on low, with Frame Gen. It's about time to go to bed, so I'll be going. Hope you all have a good... Samwise, thank you so much for hanging out, my friend. It was good to have you. It was absolutely amazing to have you. Could we get some good nights for Samwise?
Well, I'll be...
Alright, let's talk to
Let the
Zoltan.
dog life get out, I'll tell you
Oh,
that
no.
much.
They're already... I was gonna say, you're already sloshed?
Damn, that was close. Innkeep! Vodka!
Triss Marigold. Lice eat me, but you are a treat to behold. Just a little pale.
Magic takes its toll, but I'll be all right. Good to see you in your beard again.
Can somebody tell me what happened? You set off a month ago for Zoltan's wedding.
That got fucked. There will be no wedding.
Did you hear about Foltest?
Rumors travel faster than the wind.
Winds and rumors. I want to know the truth.
I want to know how Foltest died. And the dragon, was there really one there? And who rules Temeria now?
Dandelion, calm down. You'll choke on your liquor. Triss, you're the expert on Temeria. Tell us who's in charge now.
It's chaotic and getting worse. The old families are fighting for supremacy, no holds barred.
Baron Kimbolt and Count Marivelle, I bet.
Among others. After the assassination, while Geralt was in the dungeon, the lords convened in a field near Lavalette Castle to choose a new ruler. 3 days they debated, and it looked more like a bazaar than a meeting of nobles. Except the trade was in court and ministry positions, spheres of influence, royal privileges.
Humans.
In spite of several duels and 2 poisonings, no king was chosen. Civil war was in the air.
I really like Dragon's input here. So one thing he really likes about The Witcher 2 in particular is besides having to use the books to learn about monsters, you can face them head on and get a chance to learn something new about them. This is something that this is one of the most immersive aspects of the Witcher games. I really, really, really enjoy the fact that The Witcher forces you into learning about the monsters that you fight. It's one of the fundamental mechanics of the game, and it is one of the things that I've found the most immersive about it. In The Witcher 1, I don't have as much mind for this, but within The Witcher 1, you had to learn about the herbs and the flowers that make your tinctures and potions. You had to learn about the monster. It's essentially the organelles and stuff that would also be used in your potions. And then you had to learn about fighting the monsters, what their weaknesses are, and so on and so forth. So if that is something, and to be fair, memory is super fuzzy on The Witcher 2, so I do recall doing that in this game, but if they double down on this, that's gonna be a huge boon for the game. Orange dialogue options will advance the conversation, and okay.
Where were the mages?
Aye. Where were the grey eminences of this world when they were truly needed?
They weren't invited. Neither was I. But if not for their intervention, or rather that of a few influential sorceresses, Baron Kimbolt would have taken the throne.
I was invited to sing at his court once. Afterwards, he refused to pay me, and the food was awful. No way I'll stay in Temeria if he's crowned.
Did they ultimately resolve anything?
No. It ended as usual. Sadly, John Natalis remains our only hope.
Ah, the victor at Brenna, and Foltest's most tried and true field commander.
During the deliberations, he was several days' march from Lavalette lands, with an additional 2,000 armed men in tow. He's to keep the peace until a rightful monarch is chosen.
He could find that ruling is to his liking.
Natalis is a soldier at heart. He's not suited to rule, and I don't believe he even wants to.
He's got the army behind him.
Which is why he can guarantee peace. Well, a tenuous one, sure, but that's always better than civil war. Besides which, he's deeply in debt to a dwarven bank in which Philippa Eilhart, as sorceress, holds a significant stake.
There you go.
I think I've heard enough about politics. The dragon Well, the dragon appeared, and that's all I know.
But where did the
It just
Lavalets get a
showed up.
dragon? We heard it fought on their side, huge as a barn, they say.
Dragons don't usually take sides. Maybe its lair was nearby and it just felt threatened.
If you hadn't driven it off, Foltest might not have taken the castle.
Maybe. We'll never know for sure. No wedding, Zoltan?
The Breckenrigs broke off the engagement because some limp prick put it about that I joined the uprising in Vizima. My would-be Popper-in-law refused to let a rebel firebrand join the family. Innkeep, where's our drink?
It was like this. We got to Mahakam a week after the Grand Master died. Bought Zoltan an absolutely grand doublet, a pair of Garibaldi Krakau's, and as a gift for Eudora, a jadestone as big as my fist.
We were broke as a joke by the time Dandelion threw me a bachelor party at an establishment called the Tight Lane.
Next day, we went over to the Breckenrigs. They welcomed us in, sat us down, and proceeded to discuss the superiority of Mahakaman mining know-how over any other. And that went on until dinner. Just when I thought I'd learned more than I ever wanted to know about mining, they served the soup.
You could have held a pin drop. Old Breckenrig rose and he says, "A real dwarf works a mine, not chases fame on the battlefield."
You'll never believe this, Geralt, but they served duck blood soup. It was as black as tar. They must have dropped lumps of coal into the pot.
"Eat," Breckenrig says, then proceeded to slop 2 full bowls of the shite. Old goat. Hope his mind caves in on his head.
Since when have you worked for Roach?
Hey, nobody said a word when you went out to save Temeria from the Grand Master and his mutants.
Relax, Dandelion. I was just asking. Do what you want. You're an adult, kind of.
That wasn't very supportive.
Laugh away. At least I decided to do something constructive.
You used to spy for Redania. Now you're spying for Temeria. Some might call you a traitor.
Ever tried to live off of poetry alone? The truth is, I'm a citizen of the world. As long as I don't serve Emperor Emir, I'm not doing any harm.
Leave him be, Geralt. He'll play the spy a bit, get bored, and drop it. You know how he is.
Blood soup was actually a real thing in Poland. Served to a suitor meant, hell no, we won't be giving you our daughters. Interesting. I like that made that into the game. They did double down on it. You can either learn through the book or just go in guns blazing, get your hands dirty, and get a chance at learning something about. Interesting. I do kind of like that. I have always been one to kind of face check every issue in a game. I will be honest. Which is hilarious because I love stealth archers.
Laredo said you're working with the Scoia'tael, Zoltan.
I have done many things in my life, Geralt, but I have never stooped to banditry.
The Scoia'tael don't consider themselves bandits.
But I am no Scoia'tael.
Foltest's killer lay in wait in the tower, where the Lavalets had hidden the royal bastards. He was well informed.
Wait a minute. What were you doing there?
I was protecting the king. After the first attempt, Foltest began treating me as his lucky charm. He ordered me to be at his side during the battle. The dragon separated us from the rest of the army. The killer disguised himself as a monk, a blind one at that. He let Foltest greet his children, waited until I had walked off, then cut the king's throat from ear to ear.
How did he flee?
Jumped out a window into the river below. Yorvith's Scoia'tael were waiting in a boat. It was planned.
And you're chasing him because he murdered the king?
I was accused of the murder. I need to clear my name. Besides, I looked him in the eye before he escaped. He's a witcher. Then some brave Temerian soldiers showed up, piled on me, and knocked me out.
At your service. Save yourselves, good folk! The beast attacks!
We better get out there. Someone's casting spells.
Right. Let's get to it. Oh, I remember. Okay, yeah, I remember this damn thing. This was a really fun fight. Now, if I recall, you can romance this mage
What
lady.
sort of sorceress are you? A lot of good you did. Can't you hear me? Why didn't you help him?
He's alive, isn't he?
The beast nearly pulled him in the water while you stood staring like a calf at a shit-covered clover.
Watch your words.
Where's this beast?
Ask her.
Geralt.
Ah, I guess we knew each other.
Oh, look here. Birds of a feather.
Let's say I've heard of you.
Master Witcher, this is foolish. The beast near pulled Sozek into the depths, and you're simply chatting with this damsel.
All right. What happened?
I came to Flotsam to kill the Kairan,
Kairan?
the monster that has effectively blocked the port. A moment ago, I had the good fortune to see it in all its splendor, but the local folk scared it away.
Good fortune? You hear that, Sozek? That was some good fortune for you.
Why's the beast in the port all of a sudden, eh? Summoned by the witch, perchance?
To see it in all its splendor.
Sozek doesn't look too good. Lay him inside somewhere.
Right, we've dawdled enough already.
Oh, thank God.
Come on, lads, let's go.
Is that like
I was
RNG?
ready for a rumble.
Like, how does that? How does the
Shut it.
Axie sign
Come on.
work in dialogue? Because I haven't leveled it up yet, so I'm assuming
But
it's
I am
just
Louis Merle,
roll the
and I am
dice.
chief person in charge of all matters related to monster hunting in Flotsam. It is in this capacity that I must inquire if you're willing to attempt to resolve the problem of our so-called Kairan, the beast that now blocks all trade traffic on the river.
Is
Sir
RNG
Richard.
okay?
Are we willing?
I usually work alone.
I was here first, and I'll not relinquish this contract. My way or the highway, as the locals put it.
Fine. Your way it is.
You must contact the merchants on the waterfront as regards any rewards. Madame de Tanseville has, I believe, already conducted some preliminary negotiations.
That I have.
In that case, don't let me keep you.
Triss, how long must I wait for you to introduce us?
Sheila de Tanserville, advisor to Queen Zulika of Kovir.
Kovir's a long way north.
True. I had my doubts if the Kairan was worth the journey, but those were dispelled with what it showed today.
Here to hunt down some ingredients?
Triss Marigold. Sharp as ever.
You're thinking that...
Troll eyes, ghoul venom, virgin's blood, all those disgusting marvels we take from dying species, to throw into the cauldron at Sabbaths. Right, Triss?
Absolutely. Virgins are a dying breed.
Oh my. Your sense of humor seems to be intact too. But enough of these pleasantries. Tell me, Geralt. You saw the tentacle. What do you make of it all?
The beast must be huge. Maybe inhabited one of the Pontar's tributaries before, hunting animals. Then it grew for some reason, and hunger drove it to seek fresh pastures.
And on the Pontar it found trade barges burgeoning with obese, slow-moving merchants. You're partly correct. Cedric claims the Kairan emerged from the northern swamps approximately 1 month past.
Cedric?
An elf. Formerly a Scoia'tael. Strange bird. But he knows quite a bit about the area and its living wonders.
I need to look around, find out a few things.
An investigation. Witches' rituals, extracting secrets and such.
More or less. I'll talk to the merchants about the reward, pay Cedric a visit and get back to you.
You'll find me at the inn. I've rented lodgings there, on the upper floor.
You know the inn's also a whorehouse.
Thanks for the warning.
I think Triss doesn't like Sheila. Okay, so... It's also scrolling chat. That is unfortunate. Let's do this. There we go. So we've got the Kairan, matter of price. Then we have some local shops. Looks like we have a blacksmith over yonder. And here. Okay. I don't think I'm going to have to upgrade anything for quite a while. Since I brought Erendite, like, I've got really good weapons, I've got really good armor. all pulled from the previous game. So I don't think I'm going to need to push for any major improvements right away, but... Okay, so what do we have here? So these are all, must be the inn, caver, matter of price. So that's behind me. That's over this way. So Cedric.
Well, thank you, not a good boy.
Okay, so Cedric is over here.
Don't even leave a tip.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Moral downfall embodied.
Cedric is...
It's true what they say.
Oh no, I'm not talking to a freak.
Wait a minute.
Be off, or I'll call the guards.
Oh, horrible times.
Interesting dialogue. So there's a merchant. Am I allowed to take these? All right. Nothing to see here, kids. Just squinting at me. All right, and this is mine. I'm carrying too much weight. God damn. All right. I am over encumbered. All right, well, conveniently, I have a merchant right here.
Heard you have a problem.
Ah, if only we had just one. Highways washed out, forests full of bandits, a river beast blocks the port, and tolls at a rise.
Can't help with the tolls, but the monster's a possibility.
A sorceress said the same, but we've yet to see any results.
She's asked me to work with her.
And who's to pay your wage?
That's what I'm here to discuss.
The sorceress was to manage alone. You can split that reward if you wish.
A contract like that requires preparations. Costly preparations.
You want an advance? I've but a handful of orens now, though it should buy you plenty of drink and a few hours of ploughing.
I was thinking of the potions we'll need. Now tell me what you know about the beast.
You're the Witcher, damn it! I've no knowledge of these things.
Who could tell me more?
That ploughing elf, Cedric, most probably. He's supposed to know all about monsters.
Where can I find him?
In the village, outside the walls. Now leave me be.
Alright, so he's outside the walls. Not much of a merchant. So where would I... Well, it looks like there's a shop right here. Maybe it's this guy?
What do you want me to... No offense, but you're scaring my customers away.
Well, I'm just gonna keep loading up if I'm already over encumbered.
What do you want to
Alright, let's trade with Buddy Boy. Alright, so we do have... Wait. Is this him? This is me? Nope. This is me. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna sell all this good stuff. Rusty, well-balanced dagger. Let's see. Blue stripes combat jacket, heavy leather trousers, leather jacket will sell. Quilted leather armor. We'll keep that. I don't mind keeping that. We'll sell the trousers. Okay, so we'll sell that. We have the mage's trousers. Heliotrope sign duration +5. Okay, so that's just better incineration, or resistances, essentially. The Witcher 2, I think all Witcher games like the word plowing, if I'm being completely honest with you, Nimloth. Oh, so we got the soldiers' orders. Sure. I mean, if you'll buy that, yeah, I'll sell it. Yeah, we've got the iron ring, encrusted silver ring, primitive necklace. Don't think we'll sell the stone medallion. Wire might be useful. And all this is crafting stuff, so I don't want to get rid of it if I don't have to. Okay, we're no longer over encumbered. Alright, let's find Cedric. So Cedric is outside the walls. Okay, so that's where we came into Flotsam. Guess we don't have any...
Boss, why the hell are we stacking?
Well, let's see if he's anywhere.
If the port's still...
Okay, doesn't look like we have any... Yeah, it doesn't look like anyone's there. Although we can grab this now. So we'll grab the Mandrake root. We'll need to grab some healing potions if we want to face the beast, though.
Not a thank you, not a good boy.
Again, it says outside the walls. It tells me I need to be going maybe this way.
Well, I had an inkling and it didn't disappoint me. It was a long voyage to this cesspit, but it's about to make sense. Voltest's killer, live and in person. How are you? Happy and healthy?
Can't complain.
I am delighted, really. But you see, it's a long way back to Vasima, and I'd rather not dawdle. I lost a load of time looking for you.
Well...
To waste any more talking, then. Bon voyage.
Listen, Jester.
Scarlet, I never agreed to Subnautica.
But if need be, I will take you back as a corpse. You choose.
All right. Give it a shot.
Drop your sword and put your hands together, or I'll not vouch for what...
Shut up. Go ahead. Try to kill me.
He's worth a bundle! Don't fuck this up!
Oh. Okay, he's shielded. Come on. Whoa. Whoa. There we go. Okay. Easy.
No need to fear those witches' tricks. I've got a turtle stone.
Come on. There we go. Get some heavy hits in. Really have to make good use of blocking with these shielded guys. Oh. Come on. Good boy. Perfect. Right, now let's get my goodies off these guys. Wooden rung rope ladder. Why would I need that? Why would that be something to grab off a guy? Doesn't make any sense. Alright, we have an arrest warrant. Okay, so we are heading the right way out of town, though.
A fine mess you have here. Dwarves stealing bread from the mouths of honest craftsmen.
Okay, so there's the inn. So the way out of town would be this gate. alright. Jerkop's coming in with an answer to the question of the day. Dark Souls 2. Not a bad game on its own, but it felt really off as a part of the... I agree. Yeah, tonally it was very, very different. Ooh, the rain. Moody. Scarlet, just to be clear, I'm not against the idea of playing some Subnautica, but we have a lot of games that we do have to go through as a community.
Know where I can find an elf named Cedric.
We have Assassin's Creed Rogue to beat, we have another community game after that, I'm doing the whole Witcher franchise, I'm doing at least Baldur's Gate 2 after Baldur's Gate 1, so... We're booked pretty hard.
The merchants are paying good money for killing the beast.
Coin is never the most important thing.
Maybe, but it's still pretty useful.
I don't trust her.
Maybe a tool? Oh,
Why
God.
not?
She's a powerful sorceress. Dangerous to her foes, even more dangerous to her friends.
I know you don't like her. Any specific reason?
I'm just trying to warn you.
Thanks. I guess I'll have to ask her.
How?
We're going hunting together, right after I find Cedric.
Well, then let's go see him. He should be at the top of his observation tower.
Ooh, so Triss takes me there. Okay, so Cedric would be... Cedric would be up here. So this is a separate town. Ah, I see, Scarlet. You're being malicious. How dare you?
In Belk. It'll be nearly a year now.
Moril would delight in a day like this, Saharan. Enjoy the memory of her. Don't wallow in the longing.
I try. I do. But I cannot believe all the bad blood this disappearance has bred.
Don't let other Shay poison your memory of her. Hatred is but an outlet for helplessness.
Thank you, Cedric. Vafael.
Vafael.
Hello, Cedric.
Cedric.
Who asks?
Cedric
Geralt of
Diggory.
Rivia.
Ah, the Witcher.
My boy!
Triss Marigold.
Lovely scent, Triss.
Cedric, look at me.
What do you want, Geralt
I'm the
of
captain
Rivia?
now.
The elf woman you were talking about. How did she disappear?
Saharim believes the forest took her.
What do you believe?
Moril simply vanished, almost a year ago now. Some say she was too beautiful, and Dwan must have harmed her.
You believe that?
If I have no evidence before me, I try to trust my feelings. And they tell me the forest did not take her.
Why would you keep that from Saharim?
Because it's meaningless. Perhaps she was murdered, perhaps she departed on her own, never to return. She's gone, and neither I nor Saharim can reverse that.
I'm looking to hunt in this area, and I could use some advice.
I'm no witcher. I set traps, snares, try to keep neckers away from Lobinden, that's all.
I'm aiming a little higher than Neckers.
The old man? Meaning the Karen? Finally, Laredo's splurged. Listen, I'm not one to teach your grandmother to suck eggs. You witchers know your work. But if you pay me, I can prepare a useful trap.
What kind of trap?
Puncturing trap, immobilizing trap, even decoys to pull monsters into an ambush. Whatever you like. Since I can easily finish off an ensnared Necker, it should be child's play for you.
Interesting. Okay.
Who exactly are you?
One who warns humans against the dangers that lurk in the forest.
Care to clarify?
I am old, even for an elf. Yet the forest is older. I've lived in it for years and understand it, though it's nothing I can explain. At times,
I
I
like
make
this
mistakes
character.
and people don't come home.
So you help humans?
I just know if it's safe to venture beyond the gates or not.
Do I smell liquor? Are you drunk?
I need to make a few orens. You wouldn't happen to have a job for a witcher, would you?
There's never a shortage of work for a witcher in this forest. It's positively teeming with beasts. Though I'm not surprised they come here in droves.
Know why that is?
Cursed places attract all sorts of scum, like dung attracts flies. There was once a great house in the clearing. They locked up lunatics there. During the war with Nilfgaard, it was raised in a fire. The lunatics broiled in their cells. The ruins remain cursed to this day. 2 daredevils went off to explore the ruins recently. They haven't been seen since.
A great house, you say. Tell me more about the building itself.
It was an old manor house that was converted into a mental institution. There was no shortage of lunatics in wartime. They just kept coming. Reverend Mercier locked them up in there and looked after them. If you find the 2 people lost in the ruins of the mental asylum, you stand to be handsomely rewarded. By them or their families.
Interesting.
No harm in trying.
Alright. So, okay, so he can craft us items. That's good.
What are the Scoia'tael fighting for?
Do you ask about the old ones, who hoped to restore our race to its previous glory? Or about the young ones, who fight for survival and out of suicidal revenge?
Yorvith's warriors. Which mold do they fit?
They believe they are still independent, and that there is but one just way to view their cause. In truth, however, they're but a shadow of the Enshe's former glory. They cling to delusions to the very moment when a sword or a noose ends their life, or until they realize the truth themselves, which is, I believe, the worst.
Interesting.
Maybe I'll come back when you're sober.
You witches live a long life. You may indeed get to see that day.
That's one way to end that conversation.
I aim to kill the Karen. Heard you might be able to help.
That depends on the sort of aid you seek.
I need information.
We should have killed it years ago. Now I don't know. The beast has become too large for the riverbed, and it has strange growths on its tentacles, extremely thick skin. Previously, it inhabited a swamp along one of the Pontar's tributaries. Completely wild terrain. Even the Scoia'tael don't venture there. You should go see the wreck of the boat it recently sank. Inspect any traces it's left. See the destruction.
Where's this wreck?
Venture south into the forest, then turn east toward the river. You'll find the ruins of a bridge erected long ago by the Enshe. The wreck lies at their foot.
Fate, welcome in. It goes well, Fate. It goes very well. How are you?
Jeez, Triss. Sure you're not overusing those teleports?
What? Alright, I will not say no. Let's descend, shall we? Alright, it sounds like we've got some monsters that we have to go to fight. So, what I want to do is I want to find a place to rest, I think. And that way I can figure out, like, potions and all the rest of that sort of stuff. Alright, now we are... Okay, so the Kairin's actually pretty far out. So, let's head back into town. Ooh. Yeah, it was another absolutely insane week at work. Work, like, I've just accepted work has no real schedule for me. Like, it's just kind of whatever comes kind of thing. It's...
I'll be damned.
It's not my job, it's the client. They're very, like, they want a construction project, but they don't want, like, any noise. It's very, very unrealistic, but it is the case that we do have to accommodate just to get through the job and everything like that. So right now I'm just kind of taking it as it comes, and I'm not one to complain, you know. It's work, and that's a good thing. So I'm trying not to...
Come on,
I'm trying not to begrudge it too much.
Go on
a wee bit more. Change your grip.
5-stream streak from Conan. It took a while, but
As I
finally
know
got
about
your streak.
trolls.
Thank you very much, my friend. The support, like, seriously, the support means the world. Thank you so much. You know what I'm looking at. You know. You poor woman. Literally. Whoa! Whoa. Okay, we've got sword scabbards. That's a well-stocked room. Okay, so we've got a silver sword scabbard. Can I... Okay, I can't do that. So what is the point of this item then? Did you ever consider... Dragon. Yes? But also... Read the room. Finely scribbled notes. Alright, let's read those. Finely scribbled notes. Sieur de Tanarsville's notes on the Kairan. It is beyond any doubt the same creature as that mentioned in accounts of old. The local bookseller's offer was surprisingly broad. I've investigated it as thoroughly as possible from afar. The monster is larger than I thought, and I will probably be unable to slay it on my own. More research might help, but there is no time. Might a witcher suffice? Well, surprise, surprise.
Witcher, I've been awaiting you.
We need to kill a monster that sinks boats.
Afraid?
No.
Yeah?
But I suspect we'll need to draw it onto the shore.
Leave that to me.
I can't wait. I bet it's something spectacular.
Believe it. You'll do the honors.
The honors?
Once on the riverbank, you'll kill him, her, whatever it is.
What's that? It looks impressive.
A megascope.
What does it do?
Many complicated magical operations. It allows me to communicate with other sorceresses, for instance.
If we're going to work together, we should get to know each other.
Is that so? Very well. Ask what you will.
Do you always take on Witcher's work?
Occasionally. If it pays exceptionally well. You don't like the competition?
I don't like amateurs. Oh, come on, Geralt. A low blow.
We should each do whatever we're best at.
Well, we'll have to see. I certainly hope I don't embarrass myself.
Did you find out where the Kairan came from?
I didn't even try.
So I take it you know it was created by a mage.
I guessed as much. And what of it? Do you wish me to feel guilty, apologize for some madman? I don't intend to. How did you know it was a mage?
I didn't. Just guessed.
Well, Conan, if that's a Steam game, then the Steam Cloud, like... I know that we're talking about physical versus digital right now, but the fact of the matter remains that, like, the Steam Cloud system is actually pretty good. I had games that I hadn't played in, like, 8 years, and they were still on Steam. Not deleted, nothing. Like, they were still attached to my account, and I was still able to pull the saves. So, it was... Oh, it was GOG! Well, okay, so... I think that because Steam is the main point of competition, I do honestly believe that GOG I believe it's the existence of Steam has actually made GOG better. Alright, so we can't do anything like that. Okay, guys, we are at the 2-hour mark, and I want to stop being bad at ignoring my breaks, so I am going to take a brief break. I will be right back. I'm going to leave you with the clips, and then I need to figure out how to rest and take potions. Again? Really? All right.
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Ur. Yeah, Vivek molegged his ball, so much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Now, excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy. Oh, no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard! God damn it!
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amryn? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh, ooh. You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you, okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so you wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Dagoth's drawing? All right, I'm scared. I think I'm going to die, but we're going to see how this goes. All right, ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch. I will burn this building down. Thank you guys so much for accommodating the Twitch ads. It is very much appreciated. I have grabbed myself some cafefe because I am a very, very tired boy. This week has been very, very, very tough on me. Altaif, welcome in on the YouTube side. Welcome in, my friend. I hope you are having a good day. I assume, because this is a stream of The Witcher 2, that you are a fan of the game, and I always like to ask when people pop in, what is your favorite thing about the game? And if The Witcher 2 is just something you're checking out, what are the games that you normally play, the games that you normally like? What are your tastes in games? I'm always curious because I'm always trying to find new games to play. You don't rest at an inn. You can click whatever key you have bound to meditate, which includes drinking and making potions or resting. Interesting. Okay, so I need to find out what my keybind is then. Okay. Let's go take a look then. So we've got our control options. There we go. So that doesn't tell me what my keybinds are, though. Gameplay. sound and music. Interesting. Okay. So, what would my meditation button be? So let's go to my character sheets, attributes. Okay, so that doesn't do anything. Okay, so am I just gonna do the classic? Am I just gonna start pressing buttons? Okay, so there's inventory. Ooh, okay, there's my journal. Okay, those are movement keys. Okay, that's switcher for the quest. There's my character sheets. Oh, there we go. There's my map. So it doesn't want to let me meditate. Actually, I think actually is kind of nice to meditate, kind of goes into immersion. Geralt is framed as the Kingslayer, so meditating is him sleeping rough and tumble, not to be... Ah, okay, so I have to be in the wilderness to meditate. Gotcha. Okay, so in that case... I guess we can make our way out of here. There's really nothing... I don't think anything supply... Maybe we... Okay, maybe we do need some stuff for supplies.
Right at the household?
Greetings. Mind if I take a look at what you have in stock?
Oh, did I... Oh,
You're
crap.
welcome to.
I'm missing some UI stuff now.
Fioravanti, a merchant. Not to be nosy, but weren't you hired to kill the Kairan? I've had my fill of this place, and I'll be glad when the blockade is finally lifted.
The reader won't let you traders out until since he needs you here for some reason.
What's that supposed to mean, damn it? Is he organizing some international trade fair? I'm a subject of King Demavend, and I tell you...
Oh my
Demavend's
God.
dead. Now, if you don't mind, can we get down to business?
Why am I missing UI right now?
Youngsters screaming in daytime, the old man moaning at night.
Okay, 1 second, guys.
And how do you find country?
Oh, I don't even have my... Whoa! Okay, 1 second.
You're young and nameless. You're
One
retired.
second. We are having some issues.
There's another one.
We are having some issues. All right, I'm gonna have to close the game down. Oh, there's a... Oh, okay. Okay, so I pressed a button for screenshots. What button did I press? Because it's not giving me any context. I think it's H.
You don't want to cross me.
Oh, whoa! Oh, shit.
Lads, to me!
All right, let's do this autosave right here.
Greetings.
You'll find me by the boat wreck.
Sheesh, Triss. Sure you're not overusing those teleports?
All right, let's make our way down. I wonder why it doesn't have a key binding menu. That's weird. Ooh, pardon me, guys. Jeez. Okay, so let's head back to Flotsam, and then we'll stock up with the... I think that was the potion seller we were talking to. And actually, let's test something out for a sec.
So how's it going, dear?
Alright, so there's dude to talk to. Yep, okay, so it is H.
Mind if I take a look at what you have in stock?
Certainly. You're welcome to.
The reader won't let you traders out.
What's that supposed to mean, damn it? Is he organizing some...
Demavend's dead. Now, if you don't mind, can we get down to business?
Ooh. Okay, we're gonna buy some stuff first. Okay, so we have diagram of... crafting diagram. Why are these so valuable? Essence of water, alchemy ingredient, crafting component. Oh, okay, here's the formulae. Okay. Hanged Man's Venom. Formula, Lapwing. Potion significantly increases regeneration while reducing vitality and all resistances. Significantly increases vigor. Red Haze. Bomb releases cloud of psychoactive gas. Thunderbolt significantly increases damage dealt at the expense of vitality and regeneration. Limits vigor at the expense of damage dealt in vitality, okay? Okay, so that's White Refards. Okay, we have 1,100 in the bank right now. Crafting component of alchemy ingredient contains hydrogenum. Okay. There's diamond dust. Crafting components. So what are the diagrams, though? What are the diagrams? Crafting component and alchemy ingredient contains Calum. Calum's new. Components required. Oh, I can make Anethus dust using the diagram, but I need Drownbrain and Necrorize. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. And that's why they're so expensive, because I can just make ingredients out of them. Okay. Well, I don't think I need any of the formulae right now. Diagrams are like crafting formula, but for making specific type of ingredient. Ah, I see. Yeah, okay. So they let me make a specific ingredient, and the formula let me make a specific potion. Gotcha. Oh, interesting, Scarlet. I'm not, what is, arachnophobic is for arachnids, but insects. What is the fear of insects? I don't know what happened to me. But I used to be like a Steve Irwin type guy, like marine biology, environmental science, all that stuff. But at some point, something happened to me, and I don't know, I don't remember what it is, but I got very arachnophobic. And I can't give you a good reason why. My mind is, I don't know, put up a wall. But spiders, tarantulas in particular, hard no. And it's funny, because when I was a kid, I've got a distinct memory of letting, what I think they're called pink toe tarantulas, because they've got like soft, they've got soft pads at the end of their legs, and they're like little pink nubs. I let the damn thing crawl all over me. At some point in time, something happened to me. Classic line that applies to everyone. Yeah. I don't remember why I got arachnophobic. I just did. It's weird. For meditation, just hold down Control for the radial menu and click meditation from... Oh, okay. Okay. Now, I believe the radial menu is what I picked Axie and stuff off of. Maybe you read some meme fact about... Yeah, there we go. It webs! Ah! I can't do it.
Was it worth it? Marrying in a den?
What What's the damn button? I forget what pulled up the radio menu. No, that doesn't do anything.
My frock! Help!
Oh! Did it to myself. Okay. Oh, that was Axie. Okay. I guess that's the combat application of Axie. This is what I get for just pressing buttons. Alright, I believe... Yeah, I leave through here. I'll grab some of these. And I should be able to meditate outside. Okay, it's definitely not the N button. Let's see. Okay, so I don't have a radio menu, is the problem. So let's, I guess, damage dealt by attacking from behind. Okay, so these are just my abilities. Geralt can carry more total capacity, okay. Why can't I pull up the controls? That's actually really frustrating to me. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's do our alchemy. So, brown oil increases bleeding. Formula for cat. Yeah, but I'm using keyboard and mouse. I'm using keyboard and mouse. That's the problem. Swallow accelerates vitality regeneration. So we'll create some swallow. We'll create lots of swallow. What do we have here? Stuns and freezes all within range. All right. Rook. Potion increases damage dealt with swords. High toxicity. I kinda like that though. Petrie's filter increases sign intensity. Increases all resistances. Okay, Golden Oriole. Falca's blood increases maximum sword damage dealt. That doesn't have any toxicity. I'll create like 4 of those, I guess. Like, if that just increases sword damage, like, why not? Why not? These plants are really great because you collected them back in The Witcher 1, so you're decked out for... Oh, is that how this works? That's awesome! I love that. I absolutely love that. Okay, we're gonna create some rook as well. We'll create some rook. Okay. Now... let's drink some potions. Alright, so... Oh, I made some Falco's blood. Why isn't it there? Oh, does that count as not a potion? That's weird. Alright, well... we'll have that. And then... Lapwing significantly increases regeneration of vigor while reducing vitality. Oh, so this is Tawny Owl. Okay. Ooh, that's really high though. We'll do that. We'll do that. Increase our sword damage. That was a little bit, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Okay. We will meditate until the crack of dawn. Tawny Owl, the distant cousin of Tony Hawk? What? Okay, let's go this way. We'll start attacking the monsters. Because I believe we should have some neckers to fight as well. There should be all sorts. Yeah, for some reason you can't pull up the controls during gameplay itself. Oh, that's right, because I can't even pull up, like, my graphics and stuff. I have to go into Red Tools. That's right. Alright, let's just soak in the environment a little bit, shall we? Now, wasn't C. Was it Z? Oh. What is this? Activated oh, okay. Oh, it's a place of power. That, oh my god, it's okay. Whoop, that was not what I wanted to do. I mean, that was intentional. That was absolutely deliberate. There we go. Jack, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. There we go. I'm starting to kind of get the hang of combat. Oh! Was that a ranged attack from it? Oh! I meant to do that. Yes. Deliberate. Skilled gameplay. I'm assuming that's why the Circle of Vigor was right there. Yet another. And another one! Do we have any more? Probably coming out of there. You're currently playing The Witcher 3 again and loving it. I am re-experiencing The Witcher 2, but I never played The Witcher 1, and I've never played The Witcher 3. So I'm on a journey right now. Okay, so that's setting a trap. So I'm on a little journey right now through the Witcher franchise. I'm playing through all the games, and this is a franchise that is definitely... It hasn't slipped me by, because I played The Witcher 2 when I was a teenager, but this is a franchise that I would say I have a blind spot for it. I think that's a really good way to put it. I've got a blind spot for this franchise, and after playing The Witcher 1, I can honestly say I'm in love. I really, really appreciated The Witcher 1 for everything that it did. It was a very, very special game for me.
Guess they'll never learn.
These are the neckers. There's gonna be more. That is a yes. Hit him. Oh, got him. Having Erendite is so huge. Oh, you sneaky bastard. Damn git. So I realized the reason I wasn't getting, like, kind of snazzy moves or anything like that is because your moves are direction keys. So the reason I was getting really nice combos off during The Witcher 1, or rather the Xbox 360 port of this game. Sorry, I misspoke. The reason I was getting really sexy looking combos off during the gameplay of that game is because I was using the movement on an Xbox 360 controller, so I was naturally just kind of getting really sweet combos off. Dangerous in groups. Easy. Okay. Just wait for my health to recuperate a little bit. Oh. What are they attacking? Oh, that was not ideal. That was not ideal. I was actually doing pretty well there. At least, in my opinion, The Witcher 3 is kind of a compromise between console and PC-friendly UI design. I found it useful with both keyboard and mouse and control. I found that, at least on the PC port of this game, controller was actually incredibly frustrating.
You'll find me by the boat wreck.
Sheesh, Triss. Sure you're not overusing those teleports?
Alright. So we'll take some potions and we'll get back to it. So, Jerkops, I believe it was you that told me that you have to be careful with your saves in this game. So, Jack, on YouTube side, have you played The Witcher 2? Because you said you're playing 3 again, but that doesn't mean, naturally, that you've played the second game. So, I'm curious if you've had experience with that. Alright, let's do some alchemy. Alright, we'll make some rook. And we'll make, I don't know, we'll make 4. We'll make 4. We'll make some swallow. Is this strength or is this quantity? Well, okay, I guess there's one way to find out. Okay, so we have 19 down here, we'll make 3. Yep, okay, cool, it's quantity. Okay, so Falca's blood, though. This is an interesting one. Increases maximum sword damage dealt. Oh, it's an oil. It's a sword oil. Okay. Alright, I don't know, we'll make 3. We'll make 3. Well, it's more that overwriting saves is inconvenience, and save always makes a new save instead. Ah, I see. Okay. So, should I be careful in terms of storage space within the game? Like, can I run out of saves? I need to know these things because I will use all of the saves. If it doesn't overwrite, I am in trouble. Okay, cool. That is enough. Let's drink some potions. So we'll take some rook. And we will take some swallow. It was a pain in the ass to delete saves manually from the load menu individually, but there's no real Okay, cool. Cool.
Damn it. It'll wash away.
God, this is a good looking game. Like, this is a really badass looking game. Alright. Okay, so the potions have time limits.
That's
interesting. Alright, let's do this then. Oh, so I didn't have the effect of any potions. Okay. Alright, let's see.
I'm too old for this.
There we go. Gotta get the warriors coming after us, too. There you are. Come to Papa. Whoa! Woof. Right, no poison. At least there's that! Oh my god. Okay. Neat. This game has an aesthetic that is entirely opposite to The Witcher 1, and I find it way better in a way. Witcher 1 is depressing, while Witcher 2 is try. That is a good way to put it, actually. That is a very good way to put it. And I think maybe that is why The Witcher 1 spoke to me so much. I really appreciate games with solemn tone. The Witcher 1 is a game that it's very solemn. It's very, it's almost penitent, I want to say. It's very, very, as you said, depressing. It's lamentatious. Lamentatious, that's the word I'm looking for. It is a lamentatious feeling game. And I think that so many games go for that, like, kind of... I think it's why I like the aesthetic of Dark Souls so much. That is also a very lamentatious, kind of reflective feel of a game. And then you have the... And like you said, The Witcher 2, kind of a triumphant feeling game kind of thing. But with The Witcher 3, I think that one also went for a more, like, triumphant tone as well. Just, like, from what I observed, that's what it appears on its surface to me. And there's no problem with that. Like, I definitely don't have an issue with that. It's just, it's not necessarily a tone that speaks to me as much. I'm a very reflective and pensive guy, so when games have reflective and pensive tone, that is something that I appreciate that a lot in my video games. So is this a countdown to the end of the potion's usefulness, or is this a countdown to the potion kicking in? Like, what I'm asking is, should I be resting right now? Alright, getting a little vitality buff. That doesn't hurt no one. Whoop. Where are they? There you are.
I'm too old for this.
Whoop. Okay, I'm doing way more damage as well. So whatever I did there... Very, very useful stuff. Alright. Also need to get better at... The flow of the combat is something that I need to get used to. So, making use of movement within the combat a lot more is... I'm finding that's really important. And, like, of course it is, right? You don't stand still if you're in an actual fight, but... It's not always self-evident in a video game. A lot of video games allow you to just sit and tank damage for a million years. Okay. So the trap is fine. That's 9 IRL minutes, though. I don't know if meditating affects the timer. Okay, gotcha. Well, I don't remember this timer being on me prior. Like when we were fighting the Neckers and stuff last time. Actually, let's save our game. If I recall correctly, meditation to pass time will speed up the timer according... Ah, I see. Whoa. Okay, let's replenish a little bit of health here. Oh my god. Alright. Got the eyes and everything. And we have a lot of regeneration right now. Because we have the Vitality boon, as well as Swallow. And then Rook, we should be dealing quite a bit of damage as well. Let's just save our game. Since I don't have any negative effects to saving my game.
Damn it.
Woof. Woof. Whoa! Okay, I am ferociously damaging to them, but at the same time... Okay. Whoa! Alright, I got moves! Oh, okay! Hi! Okay. Easy, easy. Oh my god. Oh, I'm doing so many button presses and it's doing amazing things, but oh my god. Oh, don't put your sword away, Geralt. What are you doing? Woo! Oh, run away, Geralt, run away! Woo! There we go. Oh, come on! Damn! That's because you slaughtered the potions but never got Geralt to drink them? Well, no, he's got the timer. He's clearly drank the... I watched him drink the potions. Like, the timers are on. He drank the potions. And his health is regenerating really fast, so... Oh, I see it the first time. Gotcha.
Damn it.
Oh, damn. I'm getting better though. The combos are really, really sweet. This is very engaging combat. But there's very fine, like it's not like The Witcher 1 where it's just a rhythm game and as long as you hit your beats, you're good. This game, it's a dance almost. Like I can do attacks like... Oh, wait. Let's see. Oh, maybe I can't do it unless I'm actually in a fight. There's the trap. Right, they're on fire. You gotta pick them off here. Okay, hi.
Woo!
Okay, that puts me in pretty good shape. Easy, easy. Don't get freaking greedy! Oh! Alright, that missed. Okay. Is that gonna take him down? There we go. Oh, he's not dead. There we go. Alright, we're gonna have lots of loot here. I think you learned a chunk of knowledge about Neckers, pardon me. It's kind of a weird name. Necker. I think every monster in this is from Slavic folklore, if I'm not mistaken, though, so there must be a sort of precedence for them. Worn leather boots and some orens, and then we've got quite a bit of loot. Okay, so we're going to run out of swallow. And the meditation's going to also be important. Alright. Lots more of them. Whoa! Oh, nice. God, these combos just look so good. That's one thing that hasn't changed from The Witcher 1. These combos just look so sexy. It looks so good to go toe-to-toe with enemies. And once we start investing in Swordmaster, I have no doubt this combat's really gonna shine. Okay, let's see. Do we have anything on the mini-map? There we go. Okay, so fast combat seems to be more effective on them. And they're very good at dodging. Let's check the journal. I want to see if there's a bestiary. Let's see. Monsters. No entries, so we didn't learn anything. But, through facing them, we should be unlocking some stuff. Oh, there you are! Well, and the nice thing about the combat in this game is that it's not just twirls. Like, it was very pirouette-orientated in The Witcher 1, and I find that's not the case in this. He'll make use of stabs and parries and stuff like that. And I find that is almost as good looking. Like, it's very, very attractive looking combat. And it feels impactful too. Like there's like a weightiness to it. I must say that was the case in The Witcher 1 for me as well. All right. So we're going to the opposite end. So yeah, the The K-Run's over there. And this is the surrounding area.
Some help, finally. I thought I was done for.
What's wrong?
I'm fine, but my friend remains in that damned hospital.
Cedric told me that 2 people went missing near the burnt mansion.
I'm Rupert Brandhuber. I'm a medic from Edda, and I came here with a friend to look for a very rare species of herbs.
These woods aren't the best place for herb picking.
So we were warned, but the temptation was too great. We got as far as the site of the fire. No sign of herbs, but there was something downstairs. Something. What's that? Can you hear it? That's Grindley's dog. Feel that? Something approaches. Help us!
Well, I guess I'm giving them a hand. Whoa! Don't put your sword away. Keep your head on a swivel, Geralt. Keep your... Oh, nice! All right. Okay, I need to... Ooh, white myrtle. Sure, I'll take all these. Hadrian, welcome in, Raiders. Azeron, welcome in. Hadrian, welcome in. We're playing some Power World. Awesome. Here, let me just pause my game, make sure I don't die. Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a penchant for history and games preservation. So on this channel, you'll see me play a variety of games, because I'm so... It's all video games history. I used to say that I would play old games, but yes, big words. I do like big words. Actually, funny story, that was one of my favorite things to do in high school. So Astral in the chat, I went to high school with Astral, and one of my favorite things to do with my high school English teacher, her punishment was making us read the dictionary. So one of my favorite things to do, it's a French word, so P-A-N-C-H-A-N-T, I believe, penchant. But the English, as so many things, have appropriated the word, and they use it for their own purposes now. It basically means they enjoy. It's something that you have a propensity for. It's something that it's something that you are naturally just drawn to and maybe even a little bit gifted at. That's essentially the meaning. But my high school English teacher would she would punish us with reading the dictionary.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Thank you so much for the follows, guys. We do keep follows on this channel anonymous, so if you guys do want a little shout in the chat, just say, hey, that was me, type thing. But I do try. I used to not make them anonymous, but I learned that some people they feel a little bit called out when follows aren't anonymous, so I do keep things on the DL now. But no, that wasn't the username though. That didn't.
A new hand touches
yeah, so that
the
didn't
beacon.
their username doesn't pop up on the screen. It just says thank you for the follow. That's all. Oh, where is it? Sorry. Oh. It's in the nutty multi-chat. Gotcha. Yeah, StreamerBot. Damn it. The chat on screen. Yeah. All right, work to be done. I thought I had done all the work to make them anonymous. Whoops. That is my bad. Well, in that case, thank you. Thank you for the follows, people who are no longer anonymous. Damn. All right, it happens to us all. It happens to us all. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That's hilarious. Yeah. Laugh at my expense. It's okay. It's okay. But Hadrian, how are you liking Pal World? How are you enjoying the game? I will confess, I haven't really enjoyed the kind of Pokemon, or I guess the Pocket Monster kind of game in a while. Since Pokemon went 3D, I haven't really played it. I'm kind of more into like the old school Pokemon, and really just any sort of like any sort of Pocket Monster game. So like franchises like Digimon and stuff like that as well. I enjoy mostly kind of old handheld stuff. So like I've got my Game Boy Advance here actually with Pokemon Yellow in it. So
I have my principles, Lister.
I do enjoy this.
You can bind me with promises of power and glory? Do you really think, okay, I'll do it?
Thank you so much for the gifted to Hadrian as Ron. Thank you so much for that. You did not need to do that. Thank you for the generosity. It is much appreciated. You're meant to entertain us, so if we find something hilarious, you're doing. I do have to realize that part of the joy is me embarrassing myself. That's part of the joy for you guys. So you're mostly enjoying it for the exploration. I do find, so guys, if you're not following Hadrian, please. I lurk there all the time. I know I say that, but like I really do. Like the amount of windows I have lurking in my friends' streams, it's truly insane. But I do really love Hadrian's stream because Hadrian is curious. And that's one of my favorite things in someone playing a video game, right? That's kind of what I try to bring to like my scholarly side, right? I try to just bring an intense curiosity to the table. A willingness to learn, but that intense curiosity will keep you learning. And Hadrian's just really loves the exploration and the discovery of a video game, and really likes learning new things and engaging with people who already know the game, already love the game. And that is such a huge thing. That is such a huge thing, because there are so many people that they either know the game inside and out, which is also cool because they can educate, but there's a lot of people who just, you know, I don't know, like they don't seem to be all that interested in the game, if I'm being completely honest. It's something where it's just like, you know, they're just kind of there, you know, and that's a shame to me, because there's a lot of neat stuff that happens in these video games, and there's a lot of stuff. So I mentioned games preservation. There's a lot of stuff that the developers have really put a significant effort into integrating into the game. And these things are really, really hard to integrate into a video game. So I really like when people have that appreciation, because that is a part of the story of the developer, right? Metal Gear Solid is a story I bring up all the time. Hideo Kojima wanted to incorporate cinematics into video games. And if you're not curious about that part of the story, if you're not curious about the fact that there's a boss fight in that game that is very, very immersive. I'm not going to spoil it for you, but there's a very immersive boss fight in that game. You can't, you're not going to get as much out of the game, and you're not going to get as much, you know, history out of the game, which is one of the things I love about video games. And it's why I'm doing so many I'm doing a first-time playthrough of The Witcher right now. So we beat The Witcher 1, we're on to The Witcher 2. And one of my favorite things about The Witcher 2 is actually The Witcher 1. Sounds weird, right? But I'm seeing through lines. I'm seeing things in The Witcher 2 that they clearly, it's a love letter to that first game, which is so important to me. Speaking of cool things in games, there's a really cool part of a dungeon in Conan Exiles that's above everything. It's hard to notice by accident. But so much work went into... Yeah, exactly. You know, and I've been watching you play a lot of Dune as well. And that's a game because of its multiplayer emphasis, it is a game that is... It's just not for me. Like, multiplayer games, I enjoy them, but if it's like massive multiplayer, I just like stuff like someone triggering a worm. You know, I'm taking the effort to make sure that I don't trigger a worm. I'm going to the effort in my gameplay to make sure that doesn't happen, and then some meanie could just show up and make that happen to me. I don't enjoy that. It's one of my least favorite things about Dark Souls as well, is just getting raided randomly in Dark Souls by a red specter. It's just, you know, like, I'm having a hard enough time with the game as it is, kind of thing. Now, I understand for a lot of people that, like, adds to the experience and it's a part of the experience kind of thing, but it is one of those things where it's like, I get unnecessarily frustrated, and I like games that are, for the most part anyways, kind of soothing experiences. It's why I love the Elder Scrolls games so much. They don't stress me out. Like, I can just head into Oblivion or Skyrim and I can just, I can just shed the stress of the day and chill out. But if I play League of Legends, I'm gonna throw my monitor across the room. Now, I know League of Legends is an extreme example, but you take my point, right? And I will be playing Dune now that it is going into pure single player. Skyrim playthrough went, oh my god. So we've played through Morrowind in its entirety. These were very early days of the stream. So Morrowind in its entirety, one of my favorite games of all time now. I love this game now. I actually didn't like it that much when I was a kid, because I just didn't understand it. There's complexity to that game, but I love it now. Oblivion, we did a brief playthrough of the remaster, and Skyrim, I can't honestly say that we did a playthrough of the game, but the Dagoth Follower mod was something that my community really wanted to see. So I got early access to the Dagoth Follower mod. Derek Kernel, who was the mod author, was just, you know, handing out the mod to a few people on Twitter, and I managed to get a hold of it through a good friend, and we did a playthrough of that. And like, if you have not played the Dagoth Follower mod, you need to play the Dagoth Follower mod. It is so funny. And like, there is some specific Elder Scrolls humor. But some of the stuff is just like, the tone is just so good. He absolutely nailed it. I personally like the excitement that thinking human opponents present in games, but to me, the presence of other players craps on the immersion and atmosphere, and in most MMOs, the way you're able to interact with other players is so constrained that it's another kick in the teeth of immersion. I agree. And that's where it's like, I value immersion almost over everything else. I'm a lore and immersion guy. I'm like, okay, so if any of the Raiders have still stuck around, like, I am a very scholarly minded person. Like, I am the textbook definition of an academic. I like to think. I love lore. And I love immersion. Like, I love lore that ties into the game. And it's one of the things I'm loving about The Witcher so much, is so much of that lore.
Do you have any potions or food?
Thank you for the coffee. And yes, I will stretch as well. Oh my god. Okay, that was actually needed. I'm gonna lurk while I make... absolutely. Sorry, I forgot my manners, guys. I absolutely forgot my manners. Sorry, I love chatting with Hadrian. Hadrian is absolutely amazing, guys. So, if you gotta raid and run, if you do have to go into lurk land or just dip out of the stream entirely to get your self-care, get your food, water, sleep, whatever it is you need, please, guys, make sure you're getting your self-care. Sorry, I got tied up in the conversation, and then, of course, my thing decided to contrast my words in a pretty remarkable way. The J. Gothar follower mod even got way more voice lines. There will be a day when it is revisited. Personally, I think that if I did do a Skyrim playthrough, I don't think I could do the entire playthrough with the Dagothar follower mod. That would, like, I would struggle, man. Like, I would struggle. But also, there's going to be, like, at story beats, there's going to be, like, points in the game where Dagoths just start, he just says unhinged stuff, so... You missed an earlier comment, but you were talking about the nuances and animations in the combat of The Witcher 2. I had pointed out that the ending cutscene to The Witcher 1, that is a culmination of what Geralt was versus what he is now, by managing to beat another Witcher with a completely different skill set, and his knee being injured. Yes. Well, and that's the thing, right? The Witcher, just incredibly immersive game. So, let's get back into that game, and we can continue this conversation. Alright, so, we do have ads running right now, but we are trying to track down, so we're currently at, like, an old hovel or castle or some such, and there's a dog barking right now, and we have lost, so I think it... Ard. There we go. And then... Alright, we're gonna leave Igni. Now, that wasn't from me taking too long, was it? I want to save the dog! You didn't let me save the dog! Okay. What's in here? Oh, down there. Down there.
Wonder how many more will turn up.
Okay, let's see. Okay, that was actually really upsetting to me, the dog dying. It is on my hands. I'm taking it personal. This monster will die painfully. He killed a pupper.
They should not have done it. Madder than those here they were. Oh, the greed!
Jumping down. Where is the specter? Alright, we do have to heal a little bit. So the specter's not here. So where is it? So would that be... I'm guessing I have to use Ard? No, that's not gonna work. Quest really spooked me when I played the game for the first time. This is kind of tripping me up, I'm not gonna lie. But where do I go? Because I can't walk through it. So what do I... Hospital files, hospital records. Defeat the Wraith.
Damn it.
Whoa. Oh, shit. Okay. That is very damaging. Okay, so it takes you to the records. Good to know. Alright, so... those wraiths really don't want you to read their patient records. They really don't. Oh, shit. This was the last time I saved. Whoops! Alright. Actually, we leveled up off of that, so let's fight these guys. Let's fight these guys, why not?
Damn.
Whoop! Whoop! Whoa, buddy. Whoa, okay, that is the wrong direction. Whoa, okay, yep. I'm cool with that. We killed the tiny ones. There we go. Absolutely cool with that going down. Woo! Whoa! Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Okay. Oh, that was poison? That must have been poison. Those wraiths... oh, sorry. I already read that. Whoop. Alright, we're gonna have to be a little bit more methodical here. Okay, so we do have Igni.
Guess they'll never learn.
Okay, the tiny ones. We took a lot of the tiny ones down last time. Whoa! Okay, that's two of the big ones. Nice. Woo! Okay, yep. Whoa! Oh, so much damage. Oh, when they get their claws on you, man, that, like, they hurt. Wait for Igni, I guess. Yep, there we go. Okay. Not bad. Got a decent amount of health back from that. Okay, took that guy down. Perfect. Oh, so, okay, so if I get combos... Ooh, okay, gotta be careful here. Okay, we didn't die off of that, but we did get some pretty significant bleed damage there. Whoa, don't die. Do not die. Okay. Namaste. Save your damn game. Come on, Chad, you gotta be on my ass about this. What, am I supposed to remember to save my game? No. That's not how this works. Professional gamer, you say? No. Definitely not. Let's take as much of this stuff as we can. I said bleeding. Did I say breeding? Maybe I slurred my L. I said bleeding, didn't I? That's a completely different status ailment. Says you. Let's go up this way. I believe that's where I encountered Buddy Boy. There we go.
Some help, finally. I thought I was done for.
What's wrong?
I'm fine, but my friend remains in that damned hospital.
Cedric told me that 2 people went missing near the burnt mansion.
I'm Rupert Brandhuber. I'm a medic from Edda, and I came here with a friend to look for a very rare species of herbs.
These woods aren't the best place for herb picking.
So we were warned, but the temptation was too great. We got as far as the site of the fire. No sign of herbs, but there was something downstairs. Something... What's that? Can you hear it? That's Grindley's dog. Feel that? Something approaches. Help us!
All right. Redemption time. Oh, I can't save my game.
Come on!
Oh. Whoa. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm going right for the dog. Aw, it's a timed event. Sad face. Alright, let's save our game. Oh, I can't save. I literally can't save. Bogu, you're cutting me deep. You cutting me deep.
They should not have done it. Madder than those here they were. Oh, the greed!
Alright, so I still have the effect of Swallow and Rook on me. And we're rocking Igni right now, so... full health. Oh, come on. I blocked that. I thought I blocked that. Damn. Alright, at least we have a save closer to the point of the quest. And actually, we should do a save right before, if we haven't already. Yeah, okay. So... yeah, let's go this way. Yeah, I believe it was up here. Ow. It's fine, I meant to do that. Save game.
What's that? Feel?
Alright, let's go! Okay, fighting these neckers is going really, really well. Since I know the dog... well, okay, I can search. I was gonna say, getting these ingredients is actually pretty... it's gonna be pretty important for the early game, so... so I'm guessing it is the wraiths that killed the dog.
Damn.
That's the easiest way to upset me in a game. Just kill a dog. Just kill a dog, and I go John Wick on your ass. Come on, here we go. Okay. And we can't save the game now, so we have to just make sure that we're keeping our shit together here.
They should not have done it. Madder than those here they were. Oh, the greed!
Jump down. Let's grab this. Let's hit with Igni. Okay. Woo! Whoa! Damn! God, I got too greedy. I got too greedy. I nearly had that one taken down, and I just... It was going really well, too. I was actually juking them pretty hard.
So, what's that? Feel that?
So, I've got Falca's blood. I might use that. So here, let's go into my inventory, and let's find... So we got that, and then... What else? Oh, okay, cool. So we got Falca's Blood, so let's put Falca's Blood on my silver sword.
I'm too old for this.
Where are you? Come on, give me your stiff. There we go. This is what I need to warn about. Monsters parts can be both alchemy and crafting ingredients, so if you get unique monster parts that are also alchemy ingredients, it might be good to toss them in the item box until you're... Ah, I see. Gotcha. I believe I remember the cairn gives unique stuff. So let's see here. Okay, so now that we've got Falco's Blood, that might be the edge that we need. Also, we probably have a pretty major advantage right now because we have Erendite. Because I remember getting a silver sword in... Oh. Whoa! Okay. Easy, just refresh your health. Just refresh your health. Fine, it's fine. Ow. Ah, come on! Ah, I got too greedy again. Because the problem is what I'm doing is I'm hitting them with Igni, and then I'm going in for an attack, and that's when they... The second one nails me when I'm going for an attack. Okay. So, let's, which one is it? It's this, Falco's Blood. Yes. And then, let's do...
Shit, you stink.
There we go. Alright, I can always come back for these. Now, what is... Is it E? Because I've got two utilities. So, I'm wondering if I'm letting these guys manhandle me way too much. That was my bad. So, I think maybe that... No, E is block. So, what is my... It's R. Okay. Good. Because I've got the bombs as well.
They should not have done it. Madder than those here they were. Oh, the greed!
Okay, so we'll make use of the bomb. I think I'm gonna stick with Igni. Because it does deal some pretty good damage. And then we've also got Falco's Blood. And we're using Rook as well. Alright, that went really, really well. That did not! Oh, okay. Shit. Ugh. I went to dodge and it didn't happen. Ugh. I'll get it. I'll get it. So close.
What's feel?
I think once we get down to one of them, it like that's gonna be. So it was this. So armor enhancement. Armor +1. Is that temporary? Sure, we're gonna do an armor enhancement. We're gonna see what the Spectre oil. Okay, we'll do that too. And then gonna throw salmon into my bag.
Damn it.
Oh, I love that move. All right, now let's just take it easy. Oh, nope, I couldn't walk up to it. Whoop. Okay, Spectre oil might... That might be the play. Like, Falco's blood increases the base damage, but... Oh, that pirouette! Oh, armor enhancements are permanent and... Alright. I think we're okay with Falco's blood, but I'll keep the idea of the Spectre oil in my back pocket.
Oh, the greed!
Let's hop up here. Go. That was good. Couldn't hit that one. Okay, one is down. One is down. Whoop. Okay, we did get a slot back. Oh, there we go. Okay, perfect. The contrast, the color contrast in this is it's so good. It is genuinely so good. All right, so we'll take some Essence of Death. Okay, so we've got the ghosts. Oh.
They needn't have done it. Those here were innocents, and I...
Well, I can't chase him this way, I don't think.
I'm not about to play with fire.
Involuntary cramps of the facial muscles. It's St. Vitus syndrome. He's dribbling. He's dangerous. Lock him up.
Can we read the We should actually. Hospital records, hospital files 3. Action not allowed on this. Here's the files. Medical record of patient number 71. The patient has contracted dysentery. There is no hope for him now. I had him isolated and ordered that prayers be said for him. I also increased the dosages of his herbs. They seem to have some healing properties, but incidentally, also loosen tongues. Ghoul, welcome in. It has been too long, my friend. I hope that you are doing well. How are you? All pages have been removed. Only the cover remains. So all I had were the files.
How many more can there be?
Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, we gotta play it real careful here. Oh, come on! And I've got to redo the whole thing now, probably. Because I can't save my game in this area.
7. Involuntary cramps of the
Thank God. Thank you, God.
He's dangerous. Lock him up.
Alright, getting the Spectre oil is going to be huge, I think. Doing pretty good here, just relaxing. I'm doing okay. I won't say that I'm doing well. I'm glad it's the weekend. Work's been really hard. The schedule has just been like this, because the client is just really, really needy. So, it's been tough. My hours have, like, I've been going from night shift to early start to late start. My clock is all over the place, and it's not healthy for you.
How many more can there be?
That's not good for you when you're doing that. So it's been hard. It's been a lot on my body. I have not been having a good time. Ah! Do not die. Do not die. Alright. Amiibo, welcome in. Sorry. Oh, God. Oh, sorry. I was locked in. I was absolutely locked in. Chat, is my raid song not loud enough? That sounded really not loud enough, especially for the Dagoth wave. Alright, we're down. We're down! See what you've done to me, Raiders. See what you've done to me. Amiibo, thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a massive love of history and old games, and that has come together for my focus to be on games preservation. Sorry, I'm still working on that intro. I've lots to say, and I don't feel like much time to say it, but anyways, games preservation is a passion of mine in this channel, so we do play a variety of games on this channel. I can be found playing old games like Siege of Avalon. We're doing Baldur's Gate the Enhanced Edition. We just finished a playthrough of The Witcher 1. We played through Morrowind in the past, Thief, so on and so forth. Not the beacon! Not again! Aussie, welcome in. Yeah, so what we're doing right now is we're playing through the entirety of the Witcher franchise. It is a massive blind spot for me as a gamer. I played through The Witcher 2 for the Xbox 360 when I was younger, but I didn't really have an appreciation for it at that point in my life. And after playing The Witcher 1, and especially after reading the books, or rather reading one of the books, I'm still going through the series, but really diving into the Witcher franchise is what I'm saying. I have such an appreciation for, like, I fell in love. The Witcher 1 is, it's such a good game. It is such a good game. I had massive amounts of fun with it. So now we're on The Witcher 2. And I have played, this is the one game in the franchise that I have played through, but now that we're playing through The Witcher 2 and I've got all this context, this playthrough's hitting different, guys. This playthrough is hitting so much harder, and it is so good, so good. But Amiibo, what were you playing? Some Alan Wake, and let me say hello. I'm sorry, I'm just going off, guys. If you do have to raid and run, get your post-stream care, get your food, water, sleep, whatever it is you need. Please, guys, make sure that you're taking care of yourselves. It is super, super, super important. If you do have to dip, if you do have to lurk, please don't let me stop you. But I saw a familiar name in the chat. Revan, how the hell are you doing, my friend? How the hell are you? Guys, could I get a shout out for Shadow Revan Knight as well? And welcome in Bacon Guy. Love the name, love the bacon. Welcome in Fatality. Welcome in Aussie Acles? Acles? Am I pronouncing that right? Ooh, playing some God of War Ragnarok. And actually, I've been bad for this in the past, so let me just gonna tab out of the game here, because The Witcher 2 actually lets me do that. I'm gonna... Sorry, where is... I need to drop follows, damn it. I have not dropped follows. I need to drop follows. Alright, there we go. Follows have been dropped. We have done the things. We have done the things. Holy shit, you got it right. One of the very few to get... Well, okay, I will say, I studied a lot... Okay, Revan probably knows this already, but I did 8 years of history education. I was going to be a researcher, eventually probably a professor. Life, I couldn't go for my doctorate. I had to stop. So I've studied a lot of Latin, and I'm not good at reading foreign languages. I'm not bilingual, but I've read a lot of foreign tongues in my life, and especially like even in translations, the names and such. It's still something that you have to phonetically get. So I studied the Romans, I studied the classics, so Greek, Roman, ancient Greek in particular, Roman. I studied a lot of Old British, so I was a medievalist for the most part, and that put me in a place where I was often reading kind of like old English, which also has a bit of a Gallic tinge to it, kind of thing. So lots of foreign phrasings and so on and so forth. So if I do end up pronouncing anything correctly, it's normally because of that. It's not normally because I'm naturally talented. I also do voice acting as well, so I do have some skills. So Amiibo, how were you liking Alan Wake? Hell yeah, series runs are dope. Love getting into... Well, I'm doing 2 series runs. That's the problem. That is the Sam? Okay. Sam or Sammy, if that helps. Okay. You can call me Books. Most people... well, you can call me Martin if you really want to, but most people do end up calling me Books. But... Sorry, where was I? I had a brain fart. The Greeks and the Romans, yeah. Alan Wake is good, just stresses me out because I'm not used to horror games. Well, and Alan Wake's not even... Well, okay, I say that. Alan Wake can be a scary game. Oh, right, I was mentioning the voiceover. That's why I forgot about it. You can read me like a book with that voice. Just kidding. I do get paid for this voice. I do get paid for it. Books in the streets, Martin in the sheets. There you go. Back then it was natural, but apparently nowadays it's also... Oh, sorry. Only bilingual people study a lot of foreign tongues, but as do a lot of... Ghoul, behave yourself. Damn. Yeah, like, I'm a big fan of the Resident Evil franchise, and I honestly, a lot of the early games in that franchise, I don't consider horror experiences. So, when you call Alan Wake horror, to me, maybe not, but, like, Resident Evil 7, I would call that a horror game. Soma, horror game. Alien Isolation, horror game. Really, like, those games do get the blood. I have massive thalassophobia, so... Okay, to your point, actually, Sammy. I have thalassophobia. Subnautica's a horror game to me. Right, so, different strokes for different folks. Yeah, a lot of people call it eerie, but... yeah, I have massive thalassophobia, so whenever I... Oh my god, my first Leviathan. My first Leviathan. Nope. Yeah, Subnautica, we had Scarlet on the YouTube chat. I multi-stream, so Scarlet on the YouTube chat is trying to get me to play Subnautica when I get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, and I'm just like, no. Ghoul, I told you to behave. Gravewalker, welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. A lot of people call it eerie, but you're a what? See, but it's the thing, right? There's different kinds of horror as well. So, like, my favorite horror. This is my favorite book, by the way. So, I keep it beside me because I love it so much. And actually, these are all some of my favorite books. So, this is my favorite book. Ever. And a lot of people don't think this is a terribly scary story. But what I love is gothic horror. I think the scariest thing in the world is what you make up in your mind. I think that's the scariest thing. The double raid! The double raid! Sak Nika, welcome in. Lily Monster, welcome in. So many raids today. Guys, thank you so much for the love. Jarl Seamus, welcome in.
A new
welcome
hand
in.
Touches the beacon.
I hope you guys are well, raiders. Sammy and her raiders just heard all of this prior, but I will give it another whirl. I've been practicing this one because I just changed it up a little bit. But raiders, welcome to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a deep love of history and video games, which has pushed me into games preservation. So on my channel, you're going to see a variety of games. You're going to see all sorts of games. So right now, we're doing a playthrough of the entire Witcher franchise right now. It's a blind spot. And the community really wanted to see me play The Witcher 1, so I said, why not? We'll just go through the entire franchise, because I haven't played The Witcher 3, believe it or not. So, we're going through that, but I've also played through Morrowind's. Siege of Avalon, over here, is one of my absolute favorite games of all time. So, that's what I'm about. That's what I'm about. So, if that's your thing, then feel free to stick around if you need to get your post-stream care, food, water, sleep, whatever it is you need. Guys, make sure you're taking care of yourself. And I find it ironic, we were just talking about horror, and Saknika comes in playing Resident Evil 2. Are we talking remake, or are we talking the OG? Resident Evil is one of my favorite franchises. It's one of my absolute favorite franchises of all time. You were playing through the remake, all right. Excellent, excellent game. Excellent, excellent game. So I actually have... it's a part of my physical collection. I have tons of these. Oh, they're deep in there. So I have 5 and 6 upstairs, but we've got Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil Remake. I still need to get the director's cut for the PlayStation 1. Resident Evil 2, the OG. Resident Evil 3. And of course, my top Resident Evil game ever, Resident Evil 4, the OG. I absolutely love this franchise of games, and this is in my top 3 games of all time. I am obsessed with this game. I've sunk an inhuman amount of hours into Resident Evil 4. It's not healthy. Help me. Oh dear. The last fight was so... Saknika, I totally understand that feel. They don't know what it is, actually. They think it's autoimmune, but I also have I have tummy troubles. So, it has no... it has no rhyme or reason to it. It's just, whenever it decides, it stabs me. So, I sympathize massively with that. Have I played Bloodborne? Because if you love gothic horror, then that game is 100% to you. I would put Bloodborne more in the Lovecraftian space, personally. But I guess Lovecraftian is also the fear of the mind type thing. So, Saknika, we were talking about horror, and I was talking about my favorite kind of horror. So, like, we're talking about Resident Evil, which is gore. Fundamental. Like, it's bio-horror. It's very gory, it's very just overt freaky. I'm scared of the dark, not because I'm scared of the dark. I'm scared of what my Exactly. So that is what we're talking about. The horror of the mind. Gothic horror. This is my favorite book of all time. I love this book. And the best thing that Dracula does is it doesn't show you the monster right away. It gives you kernels. It gives you little bits of horror and disquiet throughout the book. And by the time you finally see the monster, your mind has done far more scary things to you than the book ever will. And I think that's my favorite. That is my favorite kind of horror. And it is something that I appreciate Dracula actually not as a horror book, but as the story of a broken man. Sammy, my minor in all of my post-secondary education journey, I majored in history. I was a medievalist, but my minor was psychology. So what fascinates me about history is not the things and the events, it's the people. I study history, and frankly, games preservation is something I got into, not because I don't think the preservation of a video game is important because of ownership or just the fact it was a cool game, right? I think video games are cultural history. I think video games are something that speaks to our human experience. I think that you cannot talk about the culture of the 21st century without talking about a video game. And yet we preserve none of them. Very few of them. 87% of video games ever made are out of print. We can't touch them. We can't get them. And a lot of people say, oh, well, we have emulators, but there are so many consoles, guys, that cannot be emulated. They can't. There are some Xbox games where even the best Xbox emulate, and this is original Xbox, this is not that long ago, guys. This is one of the hardest consoles to emulate because a lot of the developers did not play by the dev kit. They just did their own thing. They did their groove thing. And so those games are exceedingly difficult to preserve. And that's where we do get into the physical media conversation, but I digress. I also have social anxiety, so the study of people has helped me learn how to chat better and to understand. I sympathize with that, Matt. So my older brother has autism. He's ASD, autism spectrum disorder. So I was very, very, pardon me. I was very, very attenuated to him from a very, very young age because he was very, there was a fragility there, right? Loud noises, visual stimulus, that sort of thing. And he's part of the reason that I took my psychology minor because I wanted to understand him better. I wanted to, in a way, be closer to my brother. I don't want to paint the picture that he's like nonverbal or anything like that. Like he's very, very, very high functioning, but he still has autism. He still struggles deeply with that issue that he has. So, from a young age, I was always being very careful. I was always fighting bullies of his. I was always kind of introducing him to people and making sure that they were taking care of him and taking care of each other and so on and so forth. So it was tough, but the psychology was nice because it really showed me that, like, yes, there's a substantial difference there in terms of like brain chemistry and physiology and stuff, but we're more alike than we are different. And this is true of anyone. Like, if you guys have any sort of mental health struggles, if you have anything like that in your life, guys, like, we are more alike than we are different. There is, and this helped me whenever I had struggles with, like, depression was my bad one. I really struggled with depression as a teenager when my hormones kicked in and stuff. And just knowing that other people had experienced not exactly what I had experienced, but they understood, right? When when you're a teenager, right? You throw your bangs over your face and you're like, nobody understands me. They absolutely do. They absolutely do. And that's a good thing. You don't want to be ununderstood. You don't want to be ununderstandable, right? Like that was I think back to myself as a teenager and I'm just like, God, why? Why did I make this such a fight for people? God, I could have made it so simple. But, Raiders, please, thank you guys so much for the love. So many follows, guys. It is massively appreciated. Like, Hadrian, Sammy, Saknika coming in with the raids.
This is the tale you seek.
Shudair, thank you so much for the sub. That is very, very generous of you. You did not have to do that. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we are going to dive back into the game because I have some wraiths to beat. So, unfortunately, guys, you tried to escape the horror. No, the horror has found you. We are playing The Witcher 2 and we are fighting wraiths right now. We are in an abandoned insane asylum and we are uncovering the secrets there within. So, we do have some spoopy ghosts that we have to face. So, but it's not happening to you. It's happening to me. So, we're good, right? We're good, right? All right. So last you found me, why not make... So we're going to.
Dilated pupils. Has there been any stool?
So I'm still learning. Okay, so Yarden is 6.
7.
4 is... So Ard, Yarden, Igni. Okay, Yarden. Okay.
Dangerous. Lock him up.
So 5, 6, 7. Okay.
12. Fever. Shakes.
Axie would... yeah, Axie wouldn't be a good one, but... Alright, so we have Yarden. Okay, so we have 2 wraiths down here, and they are not fun to fight. Alright, let's jump down.
I'm too old for this.
Tell me about it, brother. Oh, shit! Come on. Ha-ha! Surprise! Hello! Oh, we lost one. Oh, okay, there's one down. Shit, that was my bad. Yes! Okay, let's hit him with the boom. Let's go. I will take it. Ard wasn't bad either. Hospital files number 1. Ooh, a robust cutlass.
No matter. Clean it.
We do like robust things. Alright, let's grab Essence of Death off of these guys.
But you mind saving your damn game?
Can I save? Oh, I can save my game. Alright, I'll save my damn game. Fine. But, Dragon, I didn't see in the chat, like, a lot of stuff has been happening. The last couple raids, how loud has the audio been? It seemed really, really tamped down. I'm doing you a favor. Usually I would make you suffer consequences, but I'm feeling generous. This is why you're a mod, Dragon. You take care of me. Alright, let's look in our inventory. Let's read the Hospital Files 1. Medical record of patient number 14. The woman manifests strong symptoms of schizophrenia. To avoid marring her beauty, I decided not to employ the standard therapy, the red-hot circlet, but instead to increase her herb dosages, as she was prone to having fits of aggression. I have not had the patient chained. The pictures she has painted on the walls, they should be analyzed. Got a lurk, but it was really nice to finally meet you. Glad to hear you're enjoying The Witcher. Amiibo, thank you so much for the raid. And thank you, your community is fantastic. Just coming in and the great conversations that we have had, it's much appreciated. It, like, seriously, it does my heart a lot of good. So, Sammy, thank you for the raid, and I hope that you have a great rest of your night. Guys, if you have not followed Sammy, please, I'm going to remind you again, head over to Sammy's channel and please check out the content and see if you vibe with it. And if you do, click that heart button. Streamers, we think that follows are a vanity metric, and in many ways they are, but honestly, it does our hearts so much good to see the communities grow. It's really, really important. And it helps more than you guys know. Seriously, it helps a lot.
I'm in pain. I beg you, help! Give me some medicine! I'm in pain. I beg you, help! Give me some medicine!
So what is this herb? It was a tad on the quiet. Okay, I will increase the volume for the next. I will increase the volume for the next one. Okay, so... Oh, it's him.
Leave me be! Away with you!
Control yourself.
It's not my fault. It wasn't me, not me.
What's not your fault?
Fire. Fire everywhere. It wasn't meant to happen. I didn't want that, I swear.
Won't get much out of you until I calm you down. Maybe the fire didn't consume everything. Maybe I can find some medicine, a sedative.
Go away!
Okay, so that's the next goal. Alright, oh, shit, that was my bad. Oh! Hello!
Damn, you're ugly.
Easy. There we go. Okay, I'm getting the hang of fire. Oh no, that's really not good. Oh, we're just gonna scooch over here. Because I do not have my health replenishment anymore. My swallow is worn off.
Go away!
I gotta run. Oh! I might need to meditate. I might need meditation. So you know this asylum seems to have treated their patients better than... yeah, I do. If you want to read some really IRL horror, just read how mental hospitals worked in the 20s. It is yeah. It's hard to read. Okay, so we have 2 talents. So the Sword Master development path is still locked. So I wonder if parrying. Oh, okay, so we have multiple ability levels. Okay, so what I'm going to do then is I'm going to upgrade. And there we are. There we are. Okay, so I should be able to do Swordmaster after this. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Let's save our game.
I'm in pain.
Okay, so the Spectre oil. So, Falca's blood is going to be wearing off soon, so this is a perfect opportunity to use the Spectre oil. That's going to be a great opportunity to do that. All right. Let's move on through.
Don't come any closer! Go away!
Lee! It's not... What's...
Well, maybe...
Okay.
Where's it all from? Must clean it. To the bone. To the stone.
So nothing here.
No matter. Clean it.
All right. So we do have ads dropping shortly, guys. Once the ads drop, I will be taking my second break. We're streaming for 6 hours today, so I'm going to be taking my second break. And hopefully I do not get into some story right away.
Go away!
Okay, so Spectre Oil. Enhancements. Carrion Carapace. So that's epic. Resistance to poison, vigor regeneration during combat. Okay, nice. Now, okay, here's a question I have for the Witcher fans in the chat. What is, like, these slots here, these armor upgrades, is this something that is something that is fleeting, that is, or not fleeting, I'm misspeaking here. Is it something that I can take off of the armor? I think Igni... Ooh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Can we get out of combat here? Oh, it's a permanent upgrade. Ah, damn. Yep. Just gonna let it come after me.
It's creeping towards me.
Oh, it nailed me. Damn. So be very careful with upgrades unless you're completely confident you're good. Yeah, okay. So yeah, that first upgrade to Raven's armor, maybe not the best idea. It was maybe not the best idea.
Give me some medicine. They deserve to suffer. I'm in pain. I beg you, help. Give me some medicine.
So yeah, Yarden is definitely going to be... It's going to be the play here. Spectre Oil we'll throw on right now. So let's grab the... So that's a sword upgrade. Duration... Okay, so can we do a whetstone and oil? Yes. And then we've got Spectre Oil. Yes. Interesting. Alright, so it undoes the old effect, basically.
I'm in pain. I beg you, help. Give me some medicine. They deserve to suffer. I'm in pain. I beg you.
Right, so we're just going to do Spectre Oil then. I don't think a base damage. Well, no. No. That's not a permanent upgrade. It says it... Duration 20. There's a duration to it. So I knew it was safe, but I didn't know if I could stack a whetstone and oil. I didn't know that.
I'm in pain.
That's different than a permanent upgrade, Dragon. It's different.
Lee, leave me be! Away with you!
Control yourself.
It's not my fault.
I know some of these words.
Fire everywhere. It wasn't meant to happen. I didn't.
Jodre, welcome in. Hoping you're having a good day, my friend.
I calm you down. Maybe.
Go away!
Alright, we do have ads dropping right away. So before getting my crap kicked in by this Spectre here, I'm going to pause my game, and we are going to leave you with the clips. I will be right back, guys. Again? Really? All right.
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth. Yeah, Vivek molagged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Now, excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard! God damn it!
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh, ooh. You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you, okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so you wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Dagoth's drawing? All right, I'm scared. I think I'm going to die, but we're going to see how this goes. All right, ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch. I will burn this building down. I am underslept. I have 3 hours of sleep. No coffee. The fuck? This is a trust cannon chat. Ah, I believe I can fucking die! Oh no!
Bye, bud.
In that case, Melly, I'm sorry.
The road is long and troubled, and we need
No, Melly, why are you doing this?
No! To gallop down the way with strength and fervor. Melly is made flowing in the wind. Severus climbs atop him. A new journey now begins. Yamate Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see, galloping with speed and might. Now sing along with great delight. Yamate Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yamate Cranberry leads us on this trip.
Oh, God. Oh, what have I done?
Like, ooh, yay! No. Oh, what the hell? We've slain all the werewolves in this area.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
No, no, no. God damn you. Join the werewolf centipede. They touch tips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Look, man, if you would just wear some socks.
I'm wearing socks right now. I have one sock on and one sock off.
Fishnets.
What's wrong with that? It's still a sock. Shut up. It still counts. It's still socks. Still socks.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激。
Welcome back from ads, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out during that brief intermission. I'm trying to be kinder to myself and make sure that I take my breaks. So that's
damn it.
Oh shit. Okay. No, they show up right away. I was kind of hoping that wouldn't be the case. Oh, no, I'm Move. Holy crap. Why am I not? Okay, there we go. There we go. I have no health, but... Oh, damn. Okay. That single fight actually went pretty well, though. It actually went okay. Question of the day from Jodre. Still thinking because I only have like 3. See, ooh. Well, it sounded like you thought that Blasphemous 2 was a good game, but...
I beg you, help! Give me some medicine!
But that's... I feel like Blasphemous 2 kind of fits within the anthology of Blasphemous, so I don't think it's an answer to the question of the day.
I beg you, help!
This insane asylum really feels like some shit from Last Wish. Geralt gets caught up in fighting his way through an insane asylum from some urban legend from a drunk... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright. Let's take the Spectre Oil.
Lee!
Let's have a chat,
Leave
shall
me
we?
be! Away with you!
Control yourself.
It's not my fault. It wasn't me, not me.
What's not your fault?
Fire. Fire everywhere. Wasn't meant to happen. I didn't want that, I swear.
Won't get much out of you until I calm you down. Maybe the fire didn't consume everything. Maybe I can find some medicine, a sedative.
Alright. So we trigger the wraiths just by walking in. So let's see if I can trigger them into a more convenient spot. So yeah, he's right there. He's right there. So once I slay him, the other one spawns. It's always in the most crappy spot. It's right there. There we go. And I don't think I can block their attacks, because their attacks are too substantial. Right, let's... Come on! Come on! I'm right here! Kill me! Come on! Get to the chopper! Fine. Take Buddy Boy down, like so. There we go. Okay, we didn't lose that much health with that one. But we might... Oh, okay. Come on. There you go, buddy. Just be really aggressive. Okay, nice.
Always two there are, a master and an apprentice.
Alright, hospital files 2. Medical notes on a patient. Alright, let's read through these as well. Medication for Gridley. Alright, we are out of combat, so we are getting some health back. So let's make sure that that keeps up. So let's take a look at hospital files 2. Medical record of patient number 19. The eldest of our residents, this patient has been with us longer than any other. Cold water therapy has failed in this case, and there seems to be no promise of improvement. I've had him chained and reduced his food rations to weaken the strength of the illness and limit his
Yes,
self-destructive
hello, I'm very
tendencies.
sorry to bother you,
I've
but do you
begun
mind
to
saving
employ
your
herbs.
damn game?
I will save my game shortly. Chemo, thank you very much. Okay, let's see. And then medical notes on patient 15. Medical notes on patient 15. This patient is persistently delusional. He claims to have been abducted by the Wild Hunt. He recounts fantasies of a world where genocide happened and where unicorns wander human graves. Sometimes his delusions contain elven gardens. Furthermore, the patient claims that when he escaped the Hunt's captivity a year ago, so much time had passed in our world that he saw the graves of his children. The Wild Hunt, you say? Right, game saved.
What's going on? Where am I? Easy. Rupert asked me to find you. Rupert? Lives? Listen, you and your friend. I don't get it yet, but you aren't telling the truth. That's painfully apparent. This place seems to have a very dark past, one you had a hand in. Do you understand me? Yes. Great. So now you can tell me the story and don't skip a thing. Story? There's always a story, Gridley. Spit it out.
We're former soldiers, fought for Eden during one of the wars with Nilfgaard, times long past. I was Rupert's adjutant in the field hospital that our unit set up in this manor house. We didn't at all mind who lived here. In fact, the inmates were friendly. At the outset, that is. One day our scouts captured a Nilfgaardian. He was desperate to win his freedom and claimed he was part of a detachment that had concealed the booty looted in Eden. We couldn't believe our fortune, thought the gods had smiled upon us. We'd heard incredible tales of this treasure, questioned any black one we'd captured. It seemed all our efforts would finally be rewarded.
We decided to make him talk.
By torturing him?
Our commander wanted to break him on the wheel, but Rupert said he knew a better way. There's a local herb. If you brew and drink it, you can only tell the truth.
The commander interrogated the prisoner, drawing a map in the process, and we celebrated. Talked of how we would divide the treasure, and took ever greater liberties with the patients. The priest looking after them began to protest, and one of our boys split his head open.
Nice, Gridley. Keep talking and I just might let you go alive and intact. What happened next?
Once the prisoner revealed where the treasure was hidden, the commander had him quartered in front of the lunatics. They'd shown signs of madness before.
Masera.
When they smelled blood, well...
Welcome in, Ren.
We could not control them. Many we simply had to cut down. I don't even know how the fire broke out.
Any of the patients survive?
A young woman we managed to pull from the burning building. She was nice, quiet, and willing. 2 nights later, she slit our commander's throat, and that was all we saw of her, and of the map, of course. The war was ongoing, and shifting fronts forced us to abandon our search for her soon after.
And here you are, back after many years. Really think you can still find her around here?
Life's not treated me well since then, and Rupert's had it even worse.
This is very
our
last
chance to
wishy.
reverse our fortunes. Fate smiled upon us once. Perhaps by some strange chance it still holds us in favor.
I wouldn't count on that. I think we're dealing with one heavy curse here. And it looks like we need to start by finding that Nilfgaardian's corpse.
Go away!
All right. So he's letting us through. So, we're in Flotsam now.
Away with you!
So, we got through the intro of the game where we were being interrogated by Vernon Roche, and now we are in Flotsam and we're starting to do some questing. I am loving this game so far, Ren. It, like, I don't know if, like, if you've played this game before, I don't know. But this is a game I have played before, and it is, with the context of The Witcher 1, and now that I've read The Last Wish, and I'm starting to read The Sword of Destiny, it's hitting so much bloody harder, man. It is so good.
A wolf leading wolves.
What do you want, Spectre? Their deaths?
2 of 20 return when none remain. Yet one shall judge them. If he is merciful, he will feed them to the dead. If he is cruel, he will grant them what they came for.
A prophecy. I should have expected as much.
Bring me their hearts, so I may feast on their cowardice. Bring me their eyes, so I may spit in them before they are forever extinguished.
Is that your offer? Fine. I'll lift this curse one way or another.
Interesting. Okay, so I can either punish him. Hospital files. Let's see. Where is it? Hospital files 4. Right here. Appendix to the medical record of patient's number 14. The patient's drawings seem to confirm the diagnosis of schizophrenia. The cruelty prevalent in them undoubtedly stems from childhood events. A strong trauma to be confirmed, coupled with a dominating mother, have warped this poor creature's mind. The patient will receive treatment. I've decided to increase the dosage of her herb mixture. In addition to its healing properties, the concoction seems to force patients to reveal the truth about themselves. And the truth frees us. It probably, yeah, like, I can't remember exactly how short it is, but it does seem to be. Okay, so let's save our game here.
They deserve to suffer.
So what? Do I have to lead? Okay. Well, obviously, diplomacy is not going to work. Okay, Grindley, where are you?
To the bone, to the stone. Is it mine? The floor? No matter. It's moving. Clean it.
It's creeping towards me.
Where do you run to? Come on, Gridley, where are you?
Go away!
Okay, well, he's not here.
It's creeping towards me.
So let's make our way back. There he is.
And?
I met the Nilfgaardian's ghost. Let's find your comrade.
Gridley, you live. What happened down there?
I found the ghost of the Emperor's soldier.
You're the Witcher. Get rid of it.
The ghost wants revenge. It brought you here to the scene of the crime. It'll lift the curse in return for you.
By the gods, you'll not help him, will you?
The ghost wants your hearts and your eyes.
Gods, you must trick him. Surely you know a way.
I could pull the hearts out of some neckers. Thing is, I'm wondering if it's worth it.
Witcher, I beg you, do what you must. Go see the butcher for some pig's eyes and hearts, anything. You'll not send us to a cruel death.
Pig hearts? I suppose there'd be some poetic justice in that.
Alright, so let's take a look at in the Claws of Madness. I'm not sure I like how that went. Because, like, I have no indication that they're redeemed. I think Geralt might actually let them... I think Geralt might actually let them die, to be completely honest with you.
Go away! I'm in pain. I beg you, help! Give me some medicine!
I wasn't expecting that dialogue to go for so long.
I met the Nilfgaardian's ghost. Let's find your comrade.
Gridley, you live. What happened down there?
I found the ghost of the Emperor's soldier.
You're the Witcher. Get rid of it.
I already have. Come on, let me show you something.
Because the story I'm reading...
Who do I see? Remember me? Corpseman.
Because, yeah, what the story Gridley was telling, it seemed like, yeah, they were both the witches. Yeah.
You deceived us!
Crimes require punishment, and only retribution can lift the curse. I leave them to you.
I need you no more. Let the feast begin, boys!
Alright, might as well get some Orums. Diagram of Witcher's robust silver sword. Interesting, alright. Okay, nothing left there. Okay, we can get out. Songs of the past, yes. Actually, okay, that I've said it before in the stream, but that is one of the things that I'm so tickled that when I decided to finally do a playthrough of the Witcher games, that was the point in time that Songs of the Past got announced. And of course, right after that, we're getting The Witcher 4, so I'm gonna be eating good with this franchise for a while, I feel like. So, is this my exit? Or is it... this is my exit, right here. I can climb out this way. Ren, I cannot... Okay, so if you're a fan of the games, and I say this to everyone in chat right now, if you are a fan of these games, you owe it to yourself to read the books. And I'm not being flippant by saying that. The books really do make the games hit so much harder. It is an augment to this experience, and I cannot recommend it highly enough. It is so damn good. So damn good. Yeah, and then the Witcher 1 remake after 4. Yep, absolutely. Oh! Hello, brother.
Too old for this.
There we go. Alright, let's grab some parts off this guy. There we go. The only way those two maybe could be redeemed is the policy on Nilfgaard and their war, which is full on scorched earth, but the soldiers of Nilfgaard are brainwashed. Yeah. Yeah, can you really blame them? Is there anything down here? No secret area, nothing like that. I feel like if there's a path in this game, it is going to lead to treasure. It seems like that kind of game. It kind of gently nudges you towards that sort of thing, but that's not always true. So I do need to keep that in mind. There are some paths that lead to nowhere. Okay, so that is the other side of that. So let's make our way back into the wilderness. So our toxicity is back down, so it might be a good idea to meditate so that we can take more swallow and stuff, because if we encounter a big group of neckers, that is going to be a problem. Actually, we should save our progress. I think I'll read the books after I complete the franchise. I'm weird like that. Basically, I'm a little behind you right now in The Witcher 2. Super keen on The Witcher 3, though. After playing this, yeah, The Witcher 3 is going to be fun. I'm going to have a very good time with The Witcher 3. Oh. Let's get all the goodies. Oh, there's another one. Oh, it's a warrior. Whoa, easy. Okay, boy. Okay, we got him. No more poisoning either. Good. Good. Okay, do we have another enemy coming in? In the words of Minsk, who wants some? Oh, there is another one. Let's do this. I will say the regen outside of combat, that is a mercy. That is a mercy in this game. If I didn't regen outside of combat, that would, oh man, that would be cruel and unusual punishment. Okay, so we are now outside of Flotsam. So yeah, this is the wall of the city again. Okay, so... So we need to find some Cairn mucus. Perfect. And it looked like we completed some knowledge gain about it. So let's go to the journal. Let's see if our bestiary is still empty. That's interesting. That is very interesting. Because it seemed like we beat enough of them to actually get a bestiary entry. I find the combat so much more engaging in this game rather than just standing around clicking. I tolerated The Witcher 1's combat, but after 60 hours of gameplay and backtracking, I got so sick of it. This was refreshing. And I'm being earnest when I say that, I did not get sick of the combat in that game. But, to your point, Ren, I am someone who spends a lot of time with retro experiences. So, I found The Witcher 1's combat very endearing. Now, I will say this, you are right. This is a far more... This combat is designed for an engagement. Just absolutely true. That cannot be refuted. This combat is designed to be more engaging than The Witcher 1, because The Witcher 1's combat it missed the mark. It didn't bring enough people in. So, this, I feel... Okay. I said this earlier in the stream. My favorite thing about The Witcher 2 is The Witcher 1. What do I mean by that? I mean that everything in this game has a through line to its predecessor. This franchise, especially The Witcher 1, it immersed me in a way that I cannot express. It is one of the most immersive experiences in gaming that I've had. It is absolutely incredible. It is one of my favorite playthroughs of this year, and I do not regret a second I've spent in that game. But from being able to port my save and getting a bunch of items from The Witcher 1 to the combat making me feel like I am a more experienced Witcher. This combat makes me feel like I'm more experienced as Geralt. The crafting is definitely doubled down on. It's interesting. You don't just learn from the books now, you can learn from experiencing the fight with the monsters. That is an improvement in my mind. It's more immersive. And all of the feelings that made me love The Witcher... Whoa, jeez. All of the experiences that made me love The Witcher 1 are the exact same reasons why I'm loving The Witcher 2. And it makes me look very forward to The Witcher 3, because I know that through line is going to be there. I know the developer is actually thinking about making my choices and my expressiveness as Geralt in 1 and 2 carry all the way through to the end of the franchise. And that is, guys, that is massive. You normally don't get that. You normally don't get that. I was falling to sleep with Witcher 1's combat because it's neither fun from action perspective or having the tactical depth of a party RPG, where the depth comes from managing multiple characters. It's passable enough with the over shoulder of the camera, but in the world, the character's story weren't that good. Yeah. Well, yeah, and that's exactly what I'm talking about here. I'm not gonna sit here and say that The Witcher 1's combat was an absolutely 10 out of 10 experience. It wasn't. But what it was something I'd never experienced before. And I have to say, there's a feather in the cap of the developer for trying something.
Damn, you're ugly.
I think that CD Projekt Red was really brave to try the combat that they tried in The Witcher 1. And I think that it engaged me, and I can understand why it doesn't engage some others, but The Witcher 1's combat engaged me in the sense that I was just kind of in awe of it the entire playthrough. And especially when I got Ard up to a high level, that was huge. Like, those finisher moves, sexy. I'm sorry, but I was always looking for that Ard hit to really get those juicy kills. It was very, very fun. But you are right, this game is more engaging. It is. Also, this game has another thing not spoken about too much. This game has perks you can unlock by fulfilling certain tasks, such as completing contracts. Some of these perks are also unlocked based off of story choices. And that is one thing where it's like, okay. But, okay, this speaks to what I was talking about earlier, though, which is everything here is an evolution of... They didn't say... CD Projekt Red didn't take The Witcher 1 and say, look, people didn't like the combat, and, you know, they barely, you know, the crafting system was kind of a, like people liked it, but it wasn't, like, a huge thing, and they didn't do that. They went, we struck a chord. Let's double down. Let's really dive into this combat and see what we can really do here. And this is an example of the iterative process of games development. This is them taking... Oh, I don't have a bomb for it. Okay. They took The Witcher 1 and they iterated upon it. They didn't just delete everything they did and start from scratch. This takes everything that The Witcher 1 did a really good job with. And The Witcher 1 did a good job with a lot of stuff. The crafting was incredibly immersive. The lore was incredibly immersive. And while the combat wasn't the best, it was such that I felt the growth of Geralt as he regained his memories. And that is something to be commended within that game. Oh, there you are. It's like, where are they?
Wonder how many more?
There we go. Oh, hi. Not gonna lie, already looking back on Chapter 1 of The Witcher in that village was very... Yeah. Well, and that's one of my favorite things to... Like, I'm a very... retrospective kind of guy. Reflective. I like to look back on the history of things and just kind of take it in, you know? And The Witcher is a franchise that lets you do that. It doesn't change so much that you lose what made that first game special. It doubles down on it. It makes it feel like that first playthrough mattered. And I think that this is something I love about Mass Effect. This is what I loved about early BioWare games, is it made you feel like your playthrough in previous games mattered. And that is something that's something you really don't get in a lot of modern RPGs. You kind of just...
mad. This
you might get a deep world, but...
And that horseman has lost his mind.
Do you get much more than that as far as the sequels are concerned?
For years, he's been collecting tolls at the bridge, for which is to keep the bridge tidy and drive away the scum.
What's the problem then?
Merchants from the port sent me to find out the what and why, seeing as this is the only path out to the port inland. But I found the bridge in ruins, and that cheeky cocksucker asked for liquor to let me pass. Across that pile of rubble, I says, and he smacks me so hard I see stars.
Laredo's put a price on his head.
If Laredo had his way, he'd cut us off from the world, that son of a bitch. We need a bridge, but a working one. And we need a troll, but a sober one. If you're looking to make some coin, hold off on killing the troll and see the village chief instead. He'll tell you all you need to know.
See the village chief instead. Okay. Alright, we'll get some context then. What I love about the Witcher universe is that there are some people who want to live in harmony with the monsters. Like, this is... In so much fantasy, it's black and white, right? Dragon bad, sort of thing. But in The Witcher, it's a situation of, well, what kind of monster is it? Is it a sentient monster? And this is where Geralt's Code comes into place, right? I don't kill sentient things. Or at least I don't kill sentient things that aren't doing evil shit. Spoon Mage, welcome in. There were no donuts in the break room, sir. What kind of company are you running here? A poor one. A poor one. We don't have a knife wizard. There's no one for extortion in this company. I need taxes, chat. I need taxes. Not only that, it's truly amazing how this franchise pinpoints humans as bad as monsters on some occasions. Well, this is one of the franchises, and The Last Wish was great for this. You know, we are the monster in a lot of situations. That through line in The Witcher has just been so bloody good. So bloody good. Alright, I need to see the village chief. And I'm assuming...
Welcome to my modest shop.
What do you deal in?
All kinds of incense, mainly. For meditation, rejuvenation, cooking, making medicine, rituals, whatever you require.
Okay. Formula for Brock. Significantly increases chance of causing critical effects when reducing resistances. Vigor while reducing vitality. Okay. Sign intensity. Verga. Resistances. Okay. Formula for whirl. Increases damage dealt. Rites of Medate. Contains information about the Summer Shrine, which enhances the Ken sign. Okay. So, that's cool. I can buy books in this game that will make my signs better even. See, this is what I mean, man. Like, The Witcher 1 didn't have that, but there was a structure in place for that to make sense. And that is so cool that they said, we're gonna keep that around.
Hey there, Witcher! Are you Geralt of Rivia, sir?
Who's asking?
Thank you, Master, for what you did outside La Valette Castle.
Our family would have perished if not for you. Please accept this modest gift.
I can't accept this.
But...
Give my regards to your relatives.
Okay, that was a little fast on my... Okay. Here's a good point. Gracious gift receiving. I've always been one to refuse gifts. And the reason that I do that is I never feel that... I always feel that somebody...
Should we just walk up and ask him like that?
Somebody's always going to benefit more from keeping that thing than giving that thing to me. Right? Money. Something valuable, right? But the point of a gift is to honestly express your appreciation to someone, and being able to graciously receive something that you might not feel that you deserve is actually really important. Coinage his drive as long as he's worked for it. Yeah, exactly. It's in character for Geralt, but I'm talking about me personally right now. It is something that I've always struggled with. One of the hardest parts about becoming a streamer was, and becoming an affiliate, was receiving subs, receiving, well, money for doing this. Because, like, I enjoy this, guys. Like, I really genuinely enjoy this. And it is something that I feel lucky that I am blessed to do. It's something that I don't... I don't necessarily feel that... like, it's something that I want to do full-time, which means I need to make money off of it. But it's also something that I really struggled with in the beginning. I think that was an illustration of how The Witcher 2 did a carryover quest better than The Witcher 1. In The Witcher 1, that quest would have lingered unfinished from the previous chapter, and you would be wondering, why is this quest still unresolved? Yeah. Village Chief. He's outside of town. Alright, let's go find him then. But I don't know if I'm unique in that regard. I know I have a lot of friends from high school. They're similar. They do struggle with the gift giving and stuff like that, but I don't know, I feel like I'm a bit of a weirdo for having that feeling. You know, there's a lot of people who'd be like, well, money, like, take the money.
Any work for a witcher?
Enough work for 3.
I don't know, this doesn't feel like work to me.
We're poor folk.
I'm sure we can work something out.
Ye best go to Flotsam Town Square near the inn. There are notices on the board there. Just leave the troll be, please, no matter what the townsfolk say.
I heard you don't want to get rid of the troll.
Who'll maintain the bridge when he's gone?
Hire some people.
Know the cost of a craftsman these days? That idiot troll looks after the bridge for petty tolls, more or less.
The bridge is in ruins and the troll's robbing people.
Aye, it's because he's hit the bottle. If you could help him stop boozing...
I'm a witcher, not a nanny.
I'll pay you well.
How much?
100 orens.
200.
You're costly, but what the hell? Let him see I place the village's welfare above all else.
Rudolph, welcome in on the YouTube side. this is my first playthrough in a really long time, so I'm not running any mods. The point of my channel is games preservation, fundamentally, so my first playthrough of any game is normally in vanilla. With the exception of Morrowind, which I ran in OpenMW, which is not vanilla. I didn't run any mods on it, but the engine is fundamentally different, right? So, but during a second playthrough or subsequent playthroughs of games, I will 100% run mods. But I am one to think that if you go too crazy with the mods, it stops being about the game, and it starts being more about what you can mod the game into. The game is more of a foundation rather than something that you appreciate, kind of thing. Like it's a foundation to build upon, sort of deal. But if you do run mods, Rudolph, I would be interested in what mods you do run. CD Projekt Red was still learning the ropes with The Witcher 1, so obviously I'm giving them an appropriate grace, but I'm glad they learned lessons between games. To score The Witcher 1, I would give it a proper, 7.5 out of 10. It's a good game, and it's a game that's worthy of replaying. But in that, it doesn't hit the, absolutely amazing score, because it does some stuff that is not ideal. Okay, so the Troll's Lair. So that would be... Can I make my way down here? I'm not even sure I can. You also ran some mods on... That is true. I did run some mods on Daggerfall. And Unity is also... that's not vanilla Daggerfall. That is not vanilla Daggerfall. The fact I was not bugging out every 5 seconds, that is... shall we say, maybe not the authentic experience. But we did have some good times with Cyvarus II. Okay, so where would the Troll's Lair be? Grab some celandine. Yeah, so it's saying it's in here type thing. It's also possible to mod, that a mod introduces softlocks and eventual crashes down the line somewhere. True. And I really don't know what I'm doing with computers in an earnest sense. So there is always a risk of me having a bit of a boo-boo when I apply mods to games. Lovely Gurkha. Cyvarus III is a fully grown man now. He's slowly making his way to Morrowind to make a fortune. Ah, yes. I genuinely, guys, I cannot wait to get back into Morrowind. I love that game deeply at this point. Getting into Tamriel Rebuild is going to be huge. It's honestly going to be a really long playthrough, but I'm here for it, guys. And especially now that I kind of don't suck with the leveling system and everything else. I played The Witcher 2 with over 100 mods, and believe me, it's worth it. Though, of course, it's not simple to set everything up properly. And that's the, I always have this joke, right? With games preservation, right? There's a lot of people who are like, oh, these games are absolutely preserved. So all you have to do is you have to go to a forum that's been abandoned since 2010. You then have to grab a mod from that forum that has no instructions. You have to apply it to the executable file and make some edits to the config. Now, editing the config is going to introduce a game-breaking bug. So then you're going to have to go into the INI files, and you're going to have to make edits with that. Luckily, those do have some instructions from a Reddit post that was made in about 2017. Then after you do that, finally you can go to Nexus Mods, and somebody has modded the textures so it will finally run in 1080p. Now, you will have to go back into the config files to edit the UI so that it scales up with the rest of the resolution. But after you've done all that, you are 100% able to play the game. That will only take about 2.5 hours of your time. Most people are going to be like, okay, well, I just wanted a plug-and-play experience, so I'm good. I am one who will do that because I'm into games preservation. I want to experience these games, but for a lot of people, it's a tough sell for sure. Now, I have no doubt that those 100 mods make it an excellent gameplay experience for you, but it is the same logic can apply in those situations. So, okay, with those 100 mods, what is the goal? Because I've always been curious about this. I don't mod my games. I'm not one of those guys. What is the appeal? Like, what are you doing to The Witcher 2 that makes the game better, type thing? Okay, so we have a dead woman here. But why? I can't loot. Pardon me, guys. So this feels like it's leading me away from the troll's lair. What do we got here? Ah. Alright. Steals for men.
Come to Papa!
Heavy hit. There we go. Perfect. Whoa, what was that? Interesting. Okay, so we did get some timbers off of that, which I'm assuming is for starting fires. So where are we going here? So this is going to... Huh. Alright, we are going to... That was a not-so-subtle area loading. Yeah, exactly. This is the way up to the K-Rin. Yeah, I am not going this way, because this is the way up to the K-Rin. I want to do the troll if I can. Now, where is that troll? I'm a streamer. Normally, it's easy to find trolls. So do I have to make my way down in this area? Of course I hit a trap. Let's see. So it seems like maybe... Ah, here we go. Here we go. Yep. This is promising. Jump down. All right. Let's go talk to the troll. definitely gonna save my game here.
No.
No what?
No passage. Give vodka, you passage.
Do I look like an innkeeper to you?
No vodka, no passage.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, I don't want to kill him. Trolls aren't malicious, just... yeah, exactly.
No.
No what?
No.
No passage. Give vodka, you passage.
Why should I pay you?
My bridge?
This is a pile of rubble, not a bridge. You're getting nothing from me.
Ah, from me? You get in mug.
Do I have to fight him?
Damn monsters.
We got Igni here. Yup. Doing any damage? Like, do I have to fight him to a standstill? That's my question. Okay, that's what I have to do. Yep.
Don't hit. I be good.
You're drunk.
Vodka good. Head hurt, but no pain in brain.
Brain pain always comes with a reason.
They kill my woman. She good. She cooked meat.
Who killed her?
Dunno. Me sit on bridge. Go home. No meat smell. Woman dead. Had no head. Guts to drink. In can't go, people that kill. But guts to drink.
If I find your woman's murderers, will you put aside the booze?
You no find none.
We'll see. I've got friends here.
Pyrus, welcome in. Is this my first time playing The Witcher 2? No, but it is the first time in a damn long time. So, I'm nearly 31. I turn 31 next month. And I haven't played this game since I was, I want to say, like 17. Like, I was a teenager when I played this game the first time, and I really didn't have an appreciation for The Witcher at all. I hadn't played 1, and I just got this because it looked cool. Like, the cover of the game looked interesting to me, but it's really blossoming to me now that I've played 1 and I'm reading the books. That is really what's fleshing this game out in a big way for me. And yeah, now I'm absolutely in love with this franchise. I'm adoring these games. And I'm playing through the whole franchise right now. So we just played through 1. If you want to check out any of the VODs, Rudolph, I do have VODs on my channel. There's playlists there. So you can watch every stream that we did of this game, if you're interested. And then after we play through this game, we're playing through The Witcher 3. And probably just in time for Songs of the Past and The Witcher 4 coming out. So we're going to play through 3, play through all the DLC and everything, and then The Witcher 4 will come out and we'll be able to play through that as well. Okay, so his lover was beheaded. Who would do that? Who would be one to... I think Cedric would be the one to talk to, honestly. So let's go find Cedric, and we will ask him about... My medallion's going off. Alright, let's take it easy. Alright, that's the wrong way. Oh, trolls are friendly in The Witcher. Because in folklore, they are not friendly. They are not friendly at all. The whole toll keeper of the bridge thing, that's in line with a lot of the lore that I read. But actually, no, there's a difference. Trolls are mischievous. Ogres are evil. Like, trolls are almost kind of in the same...
How many more can there be?
Trolls are almost like, Oh, that's right, the Vitality Place of Power was there. But I had to use my medallion to see it. Yep, you're right. I forget. Okay, so let's see. So, Rudolph, is this your favorite Witcher game? A lot of the people I talk to, they say 3 is their favorite. Right now, I will say that I still prefer 1. But 1 really, like, it made a deep impression on me. It really did. I'd personally liken the trolls to something like bears that can talk to... Okay, that's a fair assessment. That is a good assessment. Alright, nothing from you. Can't talk to him. Cedric's not down there. But if I had to find out who beheaded the troll's wife, or maybe I talked to the chieftain. Yeah, maybe I talked to the village chief. He might have an answer for me. Hoping he's home. Because it's evening right now. Yeah, here he is.
You got a troll here?
Aye, he trolls in the forest by the river. But he's a good fellow. Don't you dare harm him.
One of the helpful ones, I see.
Does more good than Laredo, and drinks a lot less at that. Repairs the bridge and causes no mischief. Don't take your blades to him, please. Go seek the old man. Laredo splurged on a sorceress, so he's clearly got means in the budget.
Thanks. So long.
The Witcher 1 is one of the games I love most. There are many reasons for that. The thing that The Witcher 1 has over this, I would say, is... And we were talking about this earlier in the stream, right? A lamentatious feel. So, when I'm in environments in The Witcher 1, I feel this... Similar to Dark Souls, right? Just this overwhelming lamentatiousness. And I love games that feel like that. I adore games that feel like that. I'm a very reflective guy, so that is something I enjoy. This feels very grand in a lot of ways. And it's grounded. Like, The Witcher has always been grounded. But it is still a lot bigger feeling, I would say. And that's not a bad thing. I'm still enjoying this. But it is one of the things that is keeping me thinking about The Witcher 1 as I play this. Right? I'm not going, oh, this is so much better. I'm just, forget The Witcher 1. You know, this is so much better kind of thing. I think that this does a lot of amazing things, and those things should be commended. They lean on The Witcher 1 heavily, but it is unique in a lot of ways, and I like that. Now, who do I speak to? Would that be a conversation with Laredo?
Welcome.
So where...
I'm thirsty, damn it.
I'm moving the wrong way. We gotta go this way.
Someone will lend me an orange.
Yeah, we gotta be over here. And yeah. So Laredo, I believe I spoke with him down by the docks, I think.
Behave yourself.
I tell him I'm taking your pouch. Or your pouch and your life.
Yes.
What did he say?
He said...
No Laredo here.
Then his hand inched towards his knife.
Where would I find him? I thought that was Laredo, honestly. Because we got the big quest for the cairn from that merchant. Have you ever met someone who got smarter by being... No. Nope. Never in my life. Now, the parts of their brain that are responsible for intelligence might have been unlocked, but... Never smarter.
Want some?
Come on, nearly got him. Go on, a wee bit more. Change your grip.
Watch it, Witcher.
This must be his house, maybe? So that's a Verl. Okay, so these are the barracks. Would he be upstairs? What is my favorite boss fight from the 3 Witcher games? So, again, my experience is limited. Having played the entirety of The Witcher 1, I would say that my favorite boss fight in that game would have to be... I'm very into atmosphere. I really enjoy immersion. So I like boss fights and stuff that kind of wrap me up in all of the game's mechanics and make me really think deeply on the game. A boss fight that made me do that, and I would consider this a boss fight because it was a very hard enemy. Right before I fought Azar Javed, he sicked a monster on me. And I had to fight that monster. So that was really fun. Azar Javed was also a really, really fun boss fight. When Berengar showed up for that boss fight, that was... The Koshki, yep, the Koshki, yep. So that was really cool. I really... It was a hard fight. I barely got through it by the skin of my teeth. I really had fun. Azar Javed Phase 2, so when Berengar joins in, that was a boss fight that added choices from earlier in the game to the conversation, and that was really... That meant a lot to me as the player, knowing that stuff that I did had an impact. That was really cool. I know, he's just taking his halberd and... Okay, so not you. My all-time favorite is the Beast. Ah, the Barghest. That fight was trippy for me. So I was only able to beat that fight by popping a Blizzard potion. I was getting my butt kicked. The Beast is a hard fight. But that one is actually a really cool fight as well, because that's early game, right? And it's like me having to take a potion. That is the game leaning into its mechanics fundamentally.
Interesting.
Okay, so where am I going here? Okay, so there's a merchant. There's the inn. There's a craftsman. These are shops. So I don't actually know where Laredo's house is.
Well, that doesn't make any sense.
So... Because he did tell us to come talk to him at his home. It's locked, okay. A hint would be nice. No spoilers, but a hint would be nice. Well, of course, as our job, it is a jerk. He's the villain. It's his job. And I will say, that is one thing about The Witcher 1, that the plot twist at the end was amazing. But it was the case... Just robbing everyone blind. It was the case that the villains of the game didn't, up until the end of the game, didn't really feel that, substantial is not the word. I think they were substantial villains, but I don't feel I was given quite enough of a reason to hate them as much as Geralt did. Like, obviously there was a story reason. Like, it was a reason that was provided, and it wasn't a bad one, but I felt that I could have gotten more, is I guess what I'll say on that. Azar Javed cuts sick wrestling promos when he meets with... Exactly. Alright, let's talk to Zoltan Shive.
Good to see you, Zoltan. What are you doing so far from home?
It's a dog's life, Geralt, I'll tell you that much. You work your fingers to the bone for 6 years, you listen to the tirades of that old tyrant Breckenrig, you buy jewels. Then she breaks off the engagement. And there I was, learning a gavotte. Fuck it. Out of sight, out of mind. Farewell to Eudora, the forge in Novigrad, and all the world's Breckenrigs. I'm a plain merchant, and I've made my peace with that.
Here's a question for you guys. This game came out around the same time as Skyrim, and I never really heard about the two games competing in a meaningful way. Now, my theory on this is that The Witcher competes more with like a BioWare, like a Dragon Age style game, rather than a Skyrim style game. But it's interesting to me that, like, this game didn't sell badly, this game did well, but it's interesting to me that I never really heard of them locking horns, like butting heads in terms of the market. I felt that, like, Skyrim was kind of an independent conversation. And I get it, like, taking place of a few months removed, that's one thing, but normally the hype for a game like this, it lasts a couple of months at least. So I found it fascinating that I didn't hear about it in the same way that I was hearing about Skyrim. Like, when I was in high school, and Astral and I went to high school together, Skyrim was the talk of the town. Skyrim, like, everybody was talking about Skyrim when it came out. I didn't really hear The Witcher 2 talked about. Maybe it's a more mature game or something like that, but I don't know, I find it interesting. I do find it interesting.
Can I ask you something, Zoltan?
Sit down, Geralt, you old goat. Drinking alone is as bad as shitting in company.
Another time, maybe. You've been here a while and probably know the local customs.
That's
I'm no
good.
researcher, but
That's
go on,
good.
ask away.
Who would need a troll's head?
Same folks who need a bear's head to hang on the wall, show how plucky they are. A peasant with a troll's head on his wall can raise many scuts.
Thanks.
Where are you off to?
Sightseeing. Round the houses of Lobenden.
Interesting. Let's go talk to Sila. And the diamond patterns on the window. Yes, absolutely. Oh, what did I do?
Greetings.
Ah, there we go. Okay, so caps lock. Okay, changes that slightly. Alright. My recollection around that time was that everyone was playing Skyrim, and the people who heard about The Witcher 2 were in the know. I remembered when CD Projekt Red was removing the piracy counters from the game, which in turn actually had people buying the game who had previously pirated it as a sign of respect for CD Projekt Red's generosity. Well, because most of the people who commit piracy aren't actual, like, thieves, right? They will support a game. It's just the game's, like, not available in their region or something like that. Now, there are definitely some people who, like, they're jackasses, right? And they just want free shit. But there are people who...
Witcher, I've been awaiting you.
Like South Americans, for example, like, it's just inaccessible in a lot of cases.
But I suspect we'll need to draw it onto the shore.
Leave that to me.
I can't wait. I bet it's something spectacular.
Believe it. You'll do the honors.
The honors?
Once on the riverbank, you'll kill him, her, whatever it is.
Alchemists use troll tissue in their research, don't they?
Troll eyes and tendons.
Tuna! Welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders. You are being raided by a school of
there
tuna.
any reason an alchemist
Put those goggles on.
whole head?
I don't think so.
Playing some Black
Unless you wanted a
Flagged
trophy.
Resynced. Raiders, welcome to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer who has a deep love of history and video games, which come together to make me an avid advocate for games preservation. So you'll hear me talk about that a lot. You're also going to see a lot of different kinds of games. Right now, we're doing a full playthrough of the entirety of the Witcher franchise. I hadn't played 1, I played 2 long time ago, and I haven't played 3. So we're fixing that by filling in those gaps and having a fresh experience. So I'm reading the books, I'm playing the games, and I am loving this franchise. Absolutely adoring the franchise. So, in addition to that, you will see a lot of retro games. So, games preservation being what it is, you'll see me playing a lot of original hardware on this channel. That rig right there is able to be streamed. So I've got all sorts of consoles, got all sorts of games, and we have old favorites like Siege of Avalon. We're playing Baldur's Gate right now. I have played Morrowind, I've played Daggerfall. You're going to have lots of retro experiences on this channel as well. So if that is your cup of tea, if that is something that you are into, please consider dropping a follow, hang out, and if you do have to raid and run, please make sure to get your self-care, food, water, sleep, whatever it is you need. Make sure you're getting it. It's really, really important, guys. But my buddy Tuna has raided me. So we're going to be asking him all sorts of questions. First of which is Black Flag Resynced. What are your thoughts? Because you're a much bigger fan of Assassin's Creed than I am. I'm also playing my first Assassin's Creed right now. I'm playing through Rogue right now. Tidy Whiteys, welcome in. The usernames that I say on Twitch. The usernames I have to say on Twitch. But, yeah, how are you liking it? How are you liking it? I must confess, I'm still not like a massive fan of Assassin's Creed. I'm having fun with Rogue, and it's definitely inviting me to play the rest of the franchise, but I'm not a huge fan yet. I'm not deep into the weeds of Assassin's Creed. So, and we have Revan back in the raiding party. Came in with Sammy and is now coming in with Tuna. It's going well. I'm gonna call you Still. There we go. I'm gonna call you Still. Yeah, we're doing well today. It's been a long week. I work in the trades, guys. So the client's been finicky. Schedule's been all over the place. I'm working nights here. I'm working early mornings here. It's tidy. Most people just go, all right, tidy. I was just trying to find a word. I was trying to find a word that works. All right. It's tidy. It's tidy. But I'm well. I'm well overall, but very, very tired. It is 11:50 at night, and I'm drinking coffee to keep the yawns at bay, because it's been a day. It's been a day. Friday is my half day, but we work 9 hours for the rest of the week, and I was starting my days at 3 in the morning. I never played the OG, but I'm loving Resynced. I'm not super into naval combat, but this is exciting and fun, and I'm constantly distracted by exploring this. Are you planning on playing the original game? I would really... Okay, so, like, games preservation. Come on, man. Like, come on. Play Black Flag. For dramatic effect, the flare. The flourish of the glasses. I'm not sure, to be honest, but I have the OG first 4 games, and I want to pick up a couple more. So, like, do you have them on original hardware, or do you have, like, the HD remasters for PC? You're one of Tuna's pals? I would assume so, Tidy, from the fact that you're in his raid. So, for those of you who have raided in and are planning on hanging around, we are playing The Witcher 2 today, and we do have a question of the day. That's my thing. I love doing a question of the day with you guys. I love thinking of interesting questions to ask you guys to, first of all, get to know each other better. I love getting to know you guys, but also to, I don't know, get you guys thinking about the games that you love, right? I want to, I think one of the things about gaming that we get caught up in is hype. We play games without really thinking about why we're doing it, right? The crowd is moving this way, so I'm also going to move this way. And the crowd might be moving that way for a good reason, but I feel like introspecting about the games we love and why we really love them and why these games mean something to us, that's an interesting question. That's an interesting conversation. So I like having it a lot. I'm a really reflective guy, so it's something you're going to get a lot of here if you hang out. But we are hopping back in. We don't have super long left to the stream, so I do want to hop back into the game because we have a troll murder to solve. Yes, troll murder. You heard right. I don't just kill monsters, I solve their murders. Alright, so let's go to the quest here and see what we got. Troll trouble. In practicing their trade, witchers abide by a code that clearly explains what they can and cannot do. Geralt claims he invented this code himself to have an excuse for refusing unwanted jobs, but I think such a stratagem would be too complicated for him. Either way, Geralt noticed that Bernard Laredo had posted a bounty on the head of a troll living in the area. Because a troll is a sapient creature, it falls under the code as a huntable only if evil. The curious witcher decided to check it out. On a forest road, he met a farmer from Lebinden and learned some things about the problems with the local troll. The monster once worked on a bridge on the river, but took to drinking and started causing trouble. The peasant had intrigued Geralt. He beseeched him to talk with Chorab, the elder of Lebinden, before killing the troll. Chorab had a particular request. Not only did he not want the monster to die, but he wanted the witcher to cure the troll's alcoholism. Things were starting to get interesting. Geralt had a talk with the troll, man to man. It turned out that the monster fell into addiction after his wife had been killed. An event like that must have been the talk of Flotsam. Geralt decided to question his acquaintances. I knew trolls were alcoholics. Alright, so we're going to Lebinden, which is the town outside of Flotsam. Town within a town, if you will. And we are going to explore the houses, because we need to see who killed the damn troll's wife. How am I finding the mechanics of this game? I want to play 1 and 2, but I always heard they are tough on controls. Okay, so PC for The Witcher 2, I do not recommend using a controller. I was really, really frustrated when I got the controller out and I tried to play it. It wasn't vibing. Now, I will say this, if you still have your Xbox 360, play it on the 360. The shaders are different, the control structure is different, the game is the same, but it's a slightly different experience, and I think the 360 version is worthy of experiencing. I'm playing the PC version. I'm very much enjoying it, and frankly speaking, like, this is ultra graphics right now, so this is the game on top settings, and honestly, guys, it's on par with The Witcher 3, in my opinion. It's a damn good-looking game. It's a damn good-looking game. The atmospheric lighting in particular, like looking at this window under chat right now, here, let me get another view of it for you. Like, this lighting is, mechanically, if you like The Witcher 1, you're going to like The Witcher 2. If you like The Witcher 3, you're going to like The Witcher 2. There are some aspects to it that are a little bit weird. For example, in The Witcher 1, I can drink my potions whenever. In The Witcher 2, I have to meditate to take my potions. However, that has not been a terribly intrusive mechanic in the short time that I've been playing the game. I've been really enjoying it. You know another way I could compare Witcher 2 world-wise? Witcher 2 is chivalric, whereas, while still being humble. How do you heal in combat then? So there's a potion called Swallow. You have to plan your conflicts. This is something that all the Witcher games do, by the way. The Witcher 3 is probably the most consoleized Witcher out of all of them. But within The Witcher... I'm familiar with Swallow. Pause. Well, what is it, darling? Spits of swallows. But The Witcher is all about planning your conflicts, knowing what you're going to fight. And then she shot on a turtle. Finally, someone gets my Austin Powers humor. Listen, Tuna, there's only two kinds of people I hate in this world. People who are intolerant of other people's cultures, and the Dutch. I love that movie so much. I love that movie. Okay, Loki, thank you for the advice on this here. Yeah, this game, my advice to you in playing The Witcher is slow the fuck down. Slow down. The game is giving you the tools to succeed, but you have to pay attention. And if you slow down, if you plan your conflicts out, if you know what you're going into and what you're going to be fighting, these are some of the most immersive video games I have ever played. They're super, super good. Super good. But you have to... For The Witcher 1, you have to understand that you're going into an experience that is very, very different from pretty much any other game that you played. And with The Witcher 2, it's a modern game, but it has mechanics that are very niche to itself. So, Go in understanding that, and you're gonna have a damn good time. Gonna have a damn good time. These are great games. These are great games, and I can highly recommend them. Yeah, you cannot face check everything in this game. No way. I've been dying like crazy trying to do that. And we have just hit... I just received a notification from Twitch. We have just hit 780 follows. My friends, thank you so much for all of the love today. Seriously, this is crazy. Craziness. Insanity, even. Thank you. Seriously, guys, thank you. Thank you.
Gods! You see this, yet you don't rain
All right,
thunder?
maybe... Ooh, let's... What houses do we go to?
Welcome.
Okay, do we have some locked houses? Okay, I can go into this one. The encounters in this game are very trolly, though. A lot of the time, you have no way of knowing what you're going to get sucked into combat, and by that time, it's way too late. The potions. Yeah. Big Lurkies, congrats on 7. Vortica, thank you so much for hanging out. I was lurking as well. I saw your Morrowind stream. That was the last one you were doing, hey? That was the last of that playthrough. But that was the last one. If so, how did you end it? I'm very curious. I didn't see the end, unfortunately. But I love hanging out in Vortica. The Vortica's community is the one that really made me feel embraced by the Morrowind community on Twitch. I love Morrowind, I love playing that game, and it wasn't really until I met Vortica that I felt like I was a Morrowind streamer kind of thing. And that was really fun. That was really amazing. Which isn't to say the fight needs to be telegraphed in advance, but it sometimes feels like there are some... Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Morrowind's another game where you gotta slow her down. Because Morrowind's gonna show you some really weird
The finest hides and the tannins on our
if you haven't played a game like that
A straggler,
before.
yeah. A lobber there. Sometimes a hapless calf. I've even got otter fur for you.
You hunt?
Oh, we must not hunt in the royal forest. Even children know that. Besides, it's too dangerous to go among the trees now. What with all those monsters?
They must be finding more food in the area.
A war's brewing, methinks.
Not necessarily. The Scoia'tael attack merchants and ambush patrols. Ideal conditions for necrophages.
We ought to wait for better times and be satisfied with the little things, like the good book teaches us.
I love that, Vortica. Ooh.
Where do you get that head?
I bought it. Cost me a fortune, but it was worth it. No one else in Lobinden's got a troll's head.
Who'd you buy it from?
Dimitri. Who else would dare trap a troll in its very own den?
Where can I find this Dimitri?
That I don't know, but you'll find his mates carousing at the inn in the evening.
I'd like to buy that head from you.
No way. The head's mine, you smelly swine.
I'll give you a good price, unless you'd prefer to trade.
We could roll some dice for it, provided you make it worth my while.
Thanks. That was helpful.
All right. I haven't played dice yet. So I think this is my chance to play some dice poker.
I'd like to play dice.
I don't just play anyone. Tell you what, if I find out you're any good, I'll give you a chance.
Ah, crap. Okay. All right. So by the inn in the evening. So let's meditate. These minigames kill me every time. Oh, they're so good. They're so damn good. So in The Witcher, Witcher 3 introduced Gwent, but in The Witcher 1 and 2, it's dice poker. And they're really, really charming. They're really fun. But there's also fist fighting. You can make a pretty penny if you're any good at fist fighting. But in this game, fist fighting is basically a quick time event. So, not the most hard thing in the world. I want to mention that there are side quests for each of the gambling types. Yeah, okay. Carousing about the inn in the evening.
Greetings.
Welcome.
All right. So if we can... Just right in the middle here. Witcher is very nice to listen to. As a non-Witcher player, I've enjoyed this journey. I'm so happy to hear you say that, Vortica. Seriously. Whenever I do these playthroughs, I'm trying to take you guys on a journey with me. I'm experiencing these games for the first time, so I want you guys to feel that. I want you guys to feel like this is, not necessarily a first-time playthrough, but something I'm interested in, Something that I'm getting something out of. Okay, so let's meditate until, let's do midnight. Okay, so everybody is asleep. So there's Ludmilla.
You look strong. Care for the little contest?
Sure, Will. I forgot, Tuna, there's also arm wrestling. So basically, you just have to stay in here. So all I'm doing is I'm moving the mouse. That's all I'm doing.
Too strong for me. Here's what you're owed. You ought to give Wiry Wilkes a shot.
And yeah, look, it's basically a side quest, right?
A new hand touches the beacon.
Thank you so much for the follow, Poet. It's massively appreciated. Welcome to the game library. Hope you're having a good day. I would say that follows are anonymous, but I found out that they're not, because it gets announced right here. So I gotta fix that. I apologize. The plan is to make them anonymous.
What's going on here?
All right, let's see.
Competition, brother. With the port closed, we're bored off our asses. Care to take part?
So yeah, here's the fist fighting for you,
Contenders put their coin down. Winner takes all.
The fighting rules.
Drop your opponent and make sure he stays down.
Complicated.
So, are you fighting, brother?
Complicated.
Oh yeah.
He's a fresher like you, brother. Good for starters. Put your coin down. So, what'll it be?
The sausage hanging from the ceiling looks very apt. Oh, there we go. Sure, let's...
I'm ready.
Gentlemen, let the dance begin!
Kick the ploughing bastard!
Oh, there we go.
Left hook! Watch out for the left hook!
There we go. There we go.
In the kidneys!
Okay, so we have 4 competitors we have to fight.
Up for another, brother.
Now, the timing of this QTE is actually getting a little bit more difficult. I'm actually
next?
having a bit
Paul
of fun with this
Bransell, known as Flip Arse.
Strange name.
Flip
Does everything
Arse?
backwards. Sleeps in daytime, drinks before he eats, and tells women to get dressed before he plows them.
Oh, jeez.
Show us your orange. So, what'll it be?
It's a
ready.
interesting name.
Let the dance
to say
begin.
The least.
Left hook! Watch out for the left hook!
All right, Flip House. Oh my God, bruh. I think you could skip shoulder day, dude. Just saying. What the shit?
Wait till he drops his fucking guard!
Oh my God. He is a meaty boy. That guy is all
Hey,
lats. He's not tall enough.
I can tell you're a serious contender. Far too good for this drunken riffraff. Believe you me,
I know what I'm talking about.
So? I don't know you.
They call me King Ziggy, because I pay like a king. If you want a taste of fame and riches, look for me by the inn in the evenings. I'll take you to the right place.
Oh,
Wouldn't want to get on your bad side. Up for another, brother.
Who's up next?
I knew you'd end up fighting each other.
Absolute unit.
Tidy Tib.
Come on,
the bastard
I'm
eats
right
honey straight
here.
from the hive, drinks for 4, and some say he can hang a bucket full of water from his cock. You better get a solid coin pouch ready. So what'll it be?
All right, so don't bring a bucket of water, is what you're saying. The dude gets bricked for buckets.
I'm ready.
Gentlemen, let the dance begin.
All right. Oh, there. Oh, okay. Whoops.
Wait till he drops his fucking guard!
There we go.
Left hook! Watch out for the left hook!
Probably one more hit. Oh, couple more. There we go. And yeah, his name spelled Brock Lesnar backwards.
That was
it apparently
fucking
was a similar
poetry.
reference already. Oh, there we go.
Congratulations! You dropped some
It's
of the
timing,
toughest
right? So
brawlers.
the Witcher
Well
1's
done.
combat, talking about this too,
Tournament's
the Witcher 1's combat is very much the same situation. It's rhythmic, it's timing based.
Haven't you had enough, brother? These fights aren't part of the tournament. We need to set the stakes. So what'll it be?
I'm ready.
Gentlemen, let the dance begin.
All right, so we're no longer having named
Fucking
opponents.
guard!
I think where it's going to get really hard is where we have to do multiple combos. So if I have to do like WAD type thing, like I have to hit it in sequence, I feel like that'll get, yeah, just like that. It gets hard.
Punches lights out!
These animations are really nice.
Wouldn't want to get on your bad side.
All right. Where's King Ziggy? Where are you, Ziggy boy?
Only the gods may order. I can make no
you?
sense of this relic I have been entrusted. The gods have not granted me understanding of it. Perhaps Providence grants you luck, and then I shall give you this prize. Perhaps you will make better use of it.
Oh, I see. All right. Well, turns out we're playing some dice poker. Opponent has raised 5. Oh, whoops. Okay, need to add some force to it. Let's see. All right.
It does not look as though...
What do the icons mean?
I can make no sense.
Yeah, I'm getting that. You gotta throw them. I got it. Okay. So two 5s, 1 and a 3. He's got 2, 1, a 6, 2, and a 1. So he's got two pairs. He's got 2 pairs. So I think what I've got to do is I've got to re-roll. So he gets a re-roll, but I don't. That doesn't make sense. Why don't I get a re-roll? Oh. And if they go off, oh my god. That's actually crazy. Yeah, I'm not getting... Oh, I have to... Oh, okay. I have to... Yeah, okay. That's fine.
You are luck.
Left hook! Watch out for the left hook!
I can make no sense of this.
Max bet. Oh, bad luck. All right, I got one. Okay, I do not like this as much as the Witcher ones.
It does not...
Alright, I'm gonna load my game. I'm gonna load my game, because I just lost a bunch of money from that. Alright, we have saved our game. I gotta find Dimitri, so let's find Dimitri here. Oh my. Alright, well, while I'm in Rome...
So, recruit,
This is,
happy with your career choice?
This is quite the room. Thank you for your donations.
As Oyster Nan stood by her tub.
Okay, so it's set around the inn at night. So let's head out.
My boys won't give no fucking grief. They'll soon pay you back. King Ziggy ain't no thief.
Alright, there's Ziggy.
A pleasure to see you. I believe we met in Vizima.
Did you see that? Won't even wag my tongue.
Okay, so...
The boys pull punches
Again,
and tricks.
Dimitri's
That's how they
boys are supposed to hang outside of the inn at night. Aside from the atmosphere, I don't like the dice poker very much because it's so very RNG based. If the game gives you bad dice, then what is there to do? It's not great in The Witcher 2 either, but at least you have to get lucky. Yeah, you only have to get lucky in one round. I still, like, just from that brief play, I prefer The Witcher 1s. I will say that much. Like, that weirdness of having to actually, like, throw the dice, that's kind of... I didn't need that. Just being able to press the button would be nice, but... not the case. Okay, so maybe his...
Who's...
Huh?
Yes.
Greetings. Hello.
Say something. Or did you just fuck?
You'll not have an easy time with me.
Alright. Easy. Easy. Boom. Alright, at least I'm good at the fighting sports.
Here's your coin. You should take on Big Max.
Alright. Where's Big Max?
You're a strong lad, but I'm no wimp either. Wanna take me on?
Let's do it. Let's make the money. Whoa! Buddy, that is an invasion of my personal space. That is not okay. Oh, okay. This one's a little bit harder. Okay. Whoop. Okay, there we go. Whoo! That was actually kind of stressful.
By Vale,
like I have
balls,
to
you're strong.
Move the mouse
You're winning.
basically like
There's
this.
someone else. No one's beaten him yet.
Who?
Bartholomew Bargy. You'll find him in the village.
Look, people! Wonders and miracles!
Greetings. Hello. Welcome.
So is there an inn
Stay away
outside? Because I didn't see anyone downstairs to speak to.
Hoisted and stood by her town.
In the kidney!
Bless you.
Ooh, we have storage. Oh, I love you. I love you. All right, let's put that in there. The robust cutlass we can not. Yeah, I don't need to keep that. I'll put the quilted leather in. Mage's trousers, I'll throw those in. Heavy leather trousers, we'll do that too. And then we have miscellaneous. Those are quest items. These are formulae. I think the timber we can put away. We'll keep one back for ourselves. Move the meteorite ore as well. Don't think I need to keep that. Don't think I need to keep that around. The hides have a lot of weight too, though. That's a problem. Red meteorite ore we can move. Twine's not going to weigh that much. But we have 3 pounds of it on us. These we're going to be selling. Enhancement mutagen. Okay, don't really need that. Good shape there. None of that weighs anything. Yeah, all this is very light. I guess it's just the weapons, really. And like some of the crafting stuff weighs a bunch. Like we have 18 pounds of cloth. We can store most of the cloth, I think. Throw the rune in to do that. Twine. Again, we will put 30 in storage.
Left hook! Watch out for the left hook!
Just don't start any brawls. Peace and quiet. Get it.
Oh, so the fist fight happening right behind me. That's just... No brawls, please. This is a very tidy establishment.
What do you want?
Do my eyes deceive me, or are you Witcher Geralt?
What can I do for you?
My cousin from Vizima claims you're good at dice.
I can play.
If word gets out that we're a good contender, better players are likely to show up, and the stakes will rise. Maybe even Einar Gaussel or Sender would look in on us. They're real masters.
So, will you play?
Not right now, please.
Not right now, thanks.
Wait till he drops his fucking guard!
Ever heard of doing it?
Okay.
A pleasure to see you. I believe we met in
Down the
Vizima.
flat, tried to get a dance ball, spat the sleep, and
speak to any of
virgin in the
them.
morning.
Can't talk to Quentin. Anything in here? Nothing in here. Maybe some gold though. Anything to grab? Ah, yes. Good. That's a wolfsbane. Ooh, okay, yep. I'm liking this. Okay, so we got some
Which
mushrooms.
one was this Foltest they killed?
Wasn't he the one who always wanted us to call him Daddy?
No.
That's
I've seen that
Margot.
one today.
Just go. This is the one thing in The Witcher that I'm just finding hilarious. I could just, like, go anywhere, and I can just steal literally everything. And none of the NPCs do a damn thing about it. Oh my god. Alright.
Ever heard of doing it Witcher and Strigged style?
No wonder folks don't. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
What do you want to
Do you work for Dimitri?
Who's asking?
Ah, there we go.
Because you see, friend, I'm starting to find this a mite confusing. You here at the bidding of that old rag, the Fistech boys or Laredo? And be straight with me.
I heard you hunted down a troll.
None of your ploughing business.
Heard of the Butcher of Blaviken?
Who hasn't? You say you can gut a man with a single cut?
Yeah, I can. And if you don't tell me where I can find Dimitri, I'll splash your guts on the walls.
Steady.
Start talking.
Dimitri hangs around the cemetery near that stinking village.
See? You can be nice. All you need to do is try.
Ah. The improvement in the voice acting in this game is just, oh, man. He's doing such a good job as Geralt.
That's how they get their kicks.
Oh, I love it so much. Alright. But with that, we are nearly at the 6-hour mark, which means that our time in the game library is once again drawing to a close. So I'm just going to close up the game here, just so I can get my cursor back, so I can say proper thank yous to everybody who has given the stream so much love tonight. Thank you, Hadrian, for coming in with the raid. Thank you, Samibo, for coming in with the raid. Thank you to Sekanika, and of course, False Tuna, for coming in with the raids. Guys, seriously, like, when streams get this much love from the community, it's huge. It's easy to forget how big of a community Twitch is and how many channels that we all affect, right? Tuna comes in here, I hang out with Tuna, so on and so forth, right? And I always love to say that Twitch is one big family, and we just haven't met all our siblings yet. This is a huge, really, really fun community, and we're just getting started, guys. We are just getting started, and it's incredible. Thank you so much for meeting the goal of 780 follows. That is, there was a time where I felt like having 10 follows was a lot, and now I'm at 780. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So thank you guys so much for the love to the channel. Thank you for everybody who followed, who subscribed, who gave the channel love today. I do have to snooze ads though, so my friends on YouTube, thank you for hanging out as I try to get monetized over on the YouTube side. You guys hanging out also, it helps immeasurably, guys. Thank you so much. All right, let us share all this raid love that we've been getting today and see who is on, which one of our friends is on right now. So I think Jake is probably on today. If I know my Jake, he's probably on. We probably have Harold as well, but we raided Harold rather recently. You know what? I'm gonna give you guys a very chill place to hang out tonight. I haven't gotten to raid him yet, but BitWizard is online right now. So we're going to go make a new friend. We're gonna go hang out with BitWizard. He loves to retro stream, mostly JRPGs, but he is a He's great vibes. He is a great, great dude to hang out with. Very, very chill. So, the raid has been started. There's a link to the Beacons page. If you guys have enjoyed the stream, enjoyed anything you've watched, please click that link. It leads you to all of the socials pages I can be found on. I'm on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, and I have a Discord. If you guys want to hang out and have any more of the conversations that we've had on stream today, please join the Discord. You will have access to me 24/7 because I'm always checking the messages on the Disco. First message is for those of you who have subscribed and have access to all of our lovely community emotes. The second message is for those of you who have been hanging out in the stream and have dropped follows and just want to join in on the raid love. I would really appreciate if you guys joined in on the raid. It does a streamer's heart good to see his community messaging lots and dropping follows in a new raid. So with that, my friends, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all this evening. I will be back again tomorrow at 12 p.m. noon Central Standard Time in North America for some more Baldur's Gate, the enhanced edition. But until then, I ask that you be well, and I will see you on the next one.
I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess I just switched them over, right? It is weird that I can set them all to manual, but then can't switch them in battle. There's gotta be a